Good morning.
Another day, another dollar.
We're making money? No.
No. Can you imagine?
Well, welcome everybody. Welcome Erida, welcome in Uber, welcome in Justin over on Twitch. We appreciate you. So a little shout out before we actually get started. It is actually Clap Daddy's birthday today. So happy birthday, Clap Daddy.
Thank you.
Hi Buddhist, hi Gerald. Welcome in. How are you doing today?
I don't see any of that. That's what I'm saying. I don't think my shared chat's on.
I can check it later. But yeah, no, so we got a full day of panels and a lot of fun stuff happening. It's going to be pretty good. So first up on the panel stage, we have from concept to controller, local game creator stories. So it's going to be a couple of indie game developers talking on the panel and bringing their creative visions to life. And then after that, we have some cosplayers cosplaying from beginners to pros. And then we have the cast and crew of Lakefield that's going to be showcasing their new show. After that, we have creating safe and inclusive communities, but I think we actually have something special planned during that time period.
We should.
Yeah. So if that's something that you're looking at getting into, definitely go over to the panel stage, but over on Twitch, we're going to be throwing to something really, really fun and exciting. And then we have some very fun and very enthusiastic performances on the game stage. But how are we doing, everyone? Hope you all are great. So on our page, it says that we also have some game showcases. So we got Later Skater and Dungeon Pizza after their performances. So it should be a lot of fun.
Should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's always definitely something interesting on the creator stage.
For sure. So far, there's been a couple of cosplays. Not many at the moment, because we've only been open for about 40 odd minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, it should be a lot of fun looking and watching all of these cosplays as well as these panels. Yeah. Is there anything that you're looking forward to today?
Well, we're going to be doing a few interviews today.
Yes, we
So pretty much a
are.
few interviews that we're going to be doing, but we're going to keep that as a surprise, but definitely just not something you want to miss.
Yeah. And like I said, we'll probably be showcasing those during that last actual panel of the day.
Yeah.
The Inclusive Communities panel.
Would be.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to go to a quick ad break and then get a few things.
Yeah. We'll be back
ready for you guys to see.
Yeah, we'll just be back in a moment.
Yep.
I am a domestic student. As I went through high school, I realized that tech is a really good thing that can kind of improve people's lives.
As I could see around me, the world's moving to a computerized digital age. Going to an ACS event, going to an ACS primer, you meet all these talented IT developers, coders, project managers.
One place where you can go and really build and grow in your career in IT.
The best way to get personal connections through the ACS is to just get more involved. The more you put in, the more you'll get out.
In Australia, we have a shortage of students taking up and graduating from university in IT, taking up IT jobs.
I'd say it was basically just a really cool community where we can share like events and interests and kind of just get to know each other and get to know more about how the tech industry used to be, how it is currently, and how it's probably going to look in the future. I am a domestic student. As I went through high school, I realized that tech is a really good thing that can kind of improve people's lives.
As I could see around me, the world's moving to a computerized digital age. Going to an ACS event, going to an ACS primer, you meet all these talented IT developers, coders, project managers.
One place where you can go and really build and grow in your career in IT.
The best way to get personal connections through the ACS is to just get more involved. The more you put in, the more you'll get out.
In Australia, we have a shortage of students taking up and graduating from university in IT, taking up IT jobs.
I'd say it was basically just a really cool community where we can share like events and interests and kind of just get to know each other and get to know more about how the tech industry used to be, how it is currently, and how it's probably going to look in the future.
Thank you so much for staying tuned during that little ad break.
Yeah. Always good to see MSI stuff.
Always good to see MSI. Probably one of my favorite sponsors that we work with, actually.
Also, one of your favorite hats that you get to wear.
That is true. I don't know whether it's my favorite hat. It's everyone else's favorite hat that I wear.
Definitely the crowd favorite hat of what you wear.
I think so.
You do end up wearing...
I was considering bringing it for today and just having that one channel redemption open.
One redemption.
Just that one redemption. Hi, KevTech. But so it should be good. So in about 10 minutes, we'll be throwing over to the first panel of the day. So it is a level up panel. So from concept to controller, local game creator stories.
It's going to be a great session where the live game devs share how their ideas go from sketches to fully playable games. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's definitely perfect for inspiring creators.
I do like seeing the whole process of them starting out with just a drawing and seeing how they just make an idea on a piece of paper.
Or a shower thought.
Which was
Wayward's guys.
mimicry. We remember you. Don't worry, we didn't forget.
Yep.
Go from that shower thought, which shower thoughts could be invasive.
They can be invasive on your life.
Or intrusive.
Yeah, very much so.
Anywho, but watching that go from just an idea or a piece of paper sketch to something that's live action animated with playable controls is definitely something that's very, Very
Yeah.
crazy. A lot of love and effort.
So much love and effort.
And
It's
mental
wild.
breakdowns.
Yeah. I was like, thank you, Cupcake, for the compliment, and I appreciate it. It's a great color.
I have a great hair color too.
You do have great hair color, baby.
It's a special special shade of shiny.
It is.
Yeah. Technically,
Yeah,
I'm kind of a Pokemon.
you could be.
I'm a shiny clap daddy.
Yeah, you could be.
Yeah.
Wild.
That means I'm a catch.
Well, that's why I put a ring on it.
You did.
Yeah,
This thing's
yeah.
heavy as hell.
Right? It's
This is
all the commitment.
ball and chain is literally just put a 50-pound weight on my finger.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I'm worth every penny.
Yeah. But honestly, we would love to show and share all the details about these upcoming interviews that we've got.
We do.
It's going to be so much fun, and I'm honestly so nervous. I'm so nervous to do these interviews.
Why?
Because I'm a nervous kind of person.
Well, we already had a really good conversation with Veronica Taylor yesterday.
And so we're going to do a natural interview with her
Today.
maybe today. Yeah, little sneak preview. So definitely stay tuned. That'll be up after lunch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have that. We have an interview with a creator, an artist,
An artiste.
an artiste. Who have you guys have seen the pictures on the back of my wall? You've seen one in Maddie's room.
Yep.
Now you're gonna see probably a couple more in Maddie's room,
Maybe.
and a few more in mine.
But no, that was a really great interview. So that was just with Club Daddy and that artiste.
And that was.
You'll actually be doing another one with another Australian creator.
We are. We're gonna be
Yeah.
doing one with a comic book creator of Indigiverse. His name is Scott Wilson.
Wilson.
And
yeah.
so we'll see him here in a little while.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. So that's gonna be interesting. It's all about how Indigenous people use
Storytelling.
pictures and storytelling
Yes.
without any words. He says that he wanted to make this comic book so you could either read the words or not read the words and still know what's going on while
Good
also
for
sharing.
autistic people like you, baby.
You say autistic?
Yeah.
No, dyslexic.
The,
Yeah.
yeah.
Two different
Right.
issues. Combined to one is my superpower, just being me.
Exactly. So you should be part of the Dishiverse.
Like, do you have a dumb bald guy in there? Zen clap.
Could be.
It could be.
It's an idea. We'll probably throw it over to him and be like, hey, this is
Yeah. Just
new
sneak.
character development.
I'll be like, where's Waldo? You just gotta find where's the bald white guy in his comic books. It's gonna be me somewhere sitting somewhere.
Somewhere close. Oh, and I've already seen Adam Eve from
Has been Hotel?
no, Adam Eve.
Oh, Adam Eve from Invincible.
Invincible, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There's a thing in the way for me.
Oh,
I just saw like a pink shoulder.
But no, super fun. I've already seen a black version of the. Oh my god, I forgot.
Words are hard, Maddie.
Words are so hard. I have not had any caffeine this morning, and I don't want to open up these shine. They're a little bit big for me. Oh my god,
Yes.
the horror game that I played.
The horror game that you played.
I've played plenty, to be
Mortician's
fair.
Assistant?
No. And class meant to be the dyslexic one, damn. Bugger off, Sharpie. Get out of here. Anyway.
Come on.
There's
Use
plenty of them.
Big girl words.
No, I've lost it. I've lost the name of it. That's
All right.
actually wild.
Well, other
Poppy
ones-
Playtime. Oh, my-
Oh, Poppy Playtime?
yeah. Yeah, the blue
That one.
creature in
The-
Poppy
the
Playtime.
hands.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm surprised you just didn't do that. If you would have done the hand thing, I would be like, oh, poppies?
Yeah, probably. We got Vi from Arcane. So many really, really cool cosplays so far. Because I think there's another cosplay competition today
I believe
as
there
well.
is on
Yeah.
a different stage halfway across the.
Yeah, about halfway across the
Yeah.
actual convention.
This convention's still so massive.
It really is.
I like it for the fact of how many, like, the Artist Alley is half of the convention, which is crazy.
Pretty much.
Which I like. At the same time, I hate because a lot of people that I've met that are friends are all in the Artist Alley, and it's a hell of a walk to walk down there, and it makes me want to buy a bulldozer. I just want to get like one of those power wheels with like a.
Well,
with, like,
Club
a
Daddy, you
snowplow.
are going to be going in a Space Marine outfit today.
I am going to be in a Space Marine outfit today. I'm going to be a black Space Marine.
So you can literally just bulldoze your way through.
I will literally punch people in the face.
Well, let's not. It's a family-friendly show.
Well, a fist bump, and if I just miss their hand and I punch them in the
Wow.
beak, then it's not my problem.
Wow.
This is how you get away with hitting kids.
Family-friendly. Family-friendly. Club Daddy. That's wild.
But-
no.
Call them squishies until you step on them. Crunchies. What? I think we were told to steal third. We just got some weird hand directions from Cam.
Walkie-talkie.
Something with a walkie-talkie.
Something with walkie-talkie and you, producer.
And you
producer
miss-
man.
Producer man. You guys will never know his name. His name is just going to be Mr. Producer Man. He even has a
Pretty
hat
much.
on. Like, that's how you know how good of a producer he is. Oh, he doesn't
Yeah.
even have a headphone in right now,
Yeah.
so you can't hear me
No.
talking mad disrespect.
Hi, the Jinx Flower. How you doing?
Hey, Jinx, how you doing, girl? Haven't
So-
seen you for a minute. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, so if you are any of our community, if you are going to come to the event at Supanova, definitely come say hello.
Yeah.
If Club doesn't see you, I definitely will. Club Day just gets a little lost in thought and conversation.
I'm special.
Yeah. Plenty of pics of Clappius the Marine. Yeah, pretty much.
Clappius the Marine.
Yeah.
I was telling Maddie this. I was like, if I ever had to rebrand my name again because Twitch gets mad at me, we'll do it Clappius Maximus.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Max Clappage.
Max. Wow. Okay.
I
You're
feel like
right.
that works.
It could be.
The whole reason why the name was Clappage Cheeks beforehand is because it was either I was getting my butt kicked or I was kicking butt. Like there's no
Yeah.
in between.
No, and that's
I
like
don't
the
do-
general vibe of War Thunder, to be fair.
Yeah, I don't have mediocre games. It's either I'm absolute dog water or I'm goated. There's no in between.
No, there really isn't. Especially in War Thunder.
Oh, we got some
It's
One
just
Piece
fun.
walking by.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hi, Daryl.
do you
How
recognize
doing?
that black jacket from Sword Art Online?
Yes, I do.
That was there's a throwback.
Clap just gets lost in that helmet like Homer with this box. A little bit.
Yeah. Oh, Catwoman
Yeah.
and somebody else in a very very tight suit.
Yep. There's plenty of tight suits around here.
A lot of tight suits.
Yep. There's an easy version of Mario and Luigi.
Yeah.
It's just the hats.
Just the hats. The Mario and Luigi on their day off, they just don't give a shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
As soon as we said that, Mario looked at us. I don't
Yeah.
think he heard us, but
No,
Definitely
really,
timing.
I really hope not.
yeah, like these buttholes.
Yeah. The bodacious buttholes.
The bodacious of buttholes. Our producer's like, all right, so how do we figure out how to beat these guys out on the spot? Because they start talking a lot of shit.
Well, I'm pretty sure you can on the Roadcaster.
Can you?
Yeah.
Is there a beat button if I
You can change the those white buttons to have all the different ones in it.
yeah censored beep?
Yeah.
We can test it out. Ready? We can go through all the swear words. He's shaking his head.
He's shaking
So
his
please,
no,
please
please
don't.
don't.
please,
Please.
please don't test my patience today. It's the last day.
Literally last day of Supernova. We're going another Conehead. I think I saw like two more over the weekend as well.
There's been a lot of them.
Yeah. A lot of people play Dead by Daylight from the looks of it.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Quite a few.
Yeah, there is. Alright, so we got a couple of minutes left. But, massive shout out to everyone who does watch our streams. Y'all are all amazing human
Yeah,
beings.
thank
And
you
we
again.
really, really do appreciate you just popping in, saying hello and really, being part of chat. It does mean so, so much to us.
Yes, and the fact that this is one of many. The hope is to be doing this at every Supernova and possibly do one at PAX. It's kind of a goal too.
Oh, PAX? I
PAX.
don't know about PAX. They really have people for it.
Nah, but they don't have us though.
They don't have a Clark Daddy or Maddie Jade.
No,
That is true.
Clapping Maddie.
Clap and Maddie. No.
Everyone likes clapping Maddie. Clap. Maddie and clap.
Please, God Daddy, please let me get through today.
I'm spicy and I don't care.
So spicy today. Is it just like a birthday thing?
I guess it's like the older you get, the less fucks are given.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
Notice this land behind me is barren. This is where I grow my fucks.
Yeah.
I know we're only supposed to have one a day, but I got two.
Okay, you can have mine.
I used yours.
Yeah. So, Claddy now? Yeah, pretty much. Is that like our celebrity,
Claddy.
like, couple name? Claddy?
Mappin.
Mappin? Madpin?
Madpin.
Madpin? I don't know. Well, everyone in chat, what would be our celebrity couple name?
But the A would have to be a 4.
Why would the A have to be a 4?
Because the A's a 4 of mine.
True.
Mappin.
True.
Mappy.
Yeah. So Claudine, heaps of oh my god.
There's
in
F's.
the valley too. Oh, is it? Wait, Uber, are you coming to Supanova today?
He said no.
He said no. My daddy.
Mad Daddies.
Mad Daddy. I
That
don't hate that.
that could be the community's name, the Mad Daddies.
The Mad Daddies. Yeah. Yeah, that could
Everyone
be.
always wanted our community names. They were like, our friends? Friends? That's what we
'cause,
call
like,
them.
Usually individual creators and individual channels have their own community names. It's not usually like a joined thing.
Yeah. What is your favorite community name you've ever heard of anything across the verse
What-
of
Or of other creators.
Yeah.
Oh.
I have one, but I'm saving it for it. I want to hear what Maddie's is, and then I'm pretty
Look,
sure I'm
to
going
be
to top
fair,
it.
I'm going to use my own. Well, it's not really my own, but it was like one that has been bestowed upon us. But which was just Maddie's daddy's.
Maddie's Daddies?
Yeah.
Mine is Benedict Cumberbatch. They call them the Cumber Bitches. Which is great.
Very, very, very true. All right, so the panel has just started up, so feel free to join us while we go from concept to controller.
Yep. See you guys.
See you guys soon.
You please welcome Dr. Ben.
Thank you for that very warm welcome. I'm not sure I'm not going to have the same amount of energy. I flew from Sydney this morning, so I'm a bit tired, but it's going to be an awesome panel. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming today to Supanova on Sunday. Also want to thank the Australian Computer Society for making this panel happen. We've got Alana at the back and Cam over there on cams. And my name is Dr. Ben. I actually used to be a vet and now I work in games. Very weird career. I'm a video game marketer. I'm community manager at Gameloft Brisbane. And I'm also founder of a website called qualbert.com. We've got one of our writers in the crowd. Thanks, Rio, for coming. And that's enough about me, because we're actually here to learn all about these 4 lovely local game devs. So I'll introduce them in order, and then we'll get a little introduction from each of them. So furthest from me, we have Nathan Hode, who's a founder of a studio called Little Nebula, currently working on a game called Bravest Coconut. Next, in the blue shirt, we have Martin Binfield, who is the head shepherd of Abandoned Sheep. That's a really interesting title. I don't think there's many other head shepherds. And then we have Ellie Rose Burrows, who is an artist working on a game called Memento, also working on a game called Dungeon Pizza, which you can actually check out over there afterwards. And then lastly, we have Simone Rizzuto, or Sim. Yeah, I know Sim as Sim, who is a local game developer working on an unannounced project that you'll get to hear a bit about here. Yeah. So thank you all for joining us. What we're going to kick off with, I just want each of you to share a little bit about what your game is about, what inspired you to create it, and what was that initial I want to make this moment. We'll start with Nathan on the far end.
Are these on? Oh, yeah.
Hello. It's always bad sitting in the first spot because then you have to go first. What was the question again?
So, just tell us a little bit about your game. What inspired you to make it, and was there an initial "I want to make this" moment?
Well, my game's Brave as Coconut, and I describe it as a point-and-click adventure game where there's no pointing and clicking, because it's inspired by like retro point-and-click adventures like Monkey Island or Day of the Tentacle or games like that, like games that I grew up with, and spliced together with like old Legend of Zelda games, which I also grew up with. And I didn't really see any games that were kind of mixing that at all, let alone well. So that's why I wanted to make it. And the coconut in the game is my cat, Coconut, who is the world's laziest cat. So it's kind of funny to think of her just going on a big adventure and doing all that sort of stuff.
There's actually some really cute touches in Nathan's game. There's a lot of local people who make appearances in the game as well.
Yeah, that's true.
It's really cute. We'll move on to Martin. Tell us a little bit about your game and what inspired you to make it.
Thank you. Yeah, so my game is called Schrodinger's Cat Burglar. And essentially, the idea is that you're a cat who can be in two places at once. So it's kind of like a puzzle adventure game based on the quantum theory of superposition and uncertainty. And yeah, it's a fun game. It's mostly puzzle solving, a little bit of exploring. And yeah, what made me want to make it, I think, was when I was first prototyping it, I took it to Game On 423, which is now called the Queensland Games Festival. And it was the first time I'd had it played in public, and it has a two-player mode where you have like one person plays one cat, one plays the other cat. And there was a brother and sister were playing it together and telling each other what to do and working in pair. And it's like, yeah, this feels like a game I want to make. It's like a collaborative, cooperative experience. And yeah, seeing them kind of like work together and have fun, yeah, made it something that I have pursued for the past 7 years. So yeah, it's been a while.
That's a lot of commitment to a single game.
Yeah.
And like that is the case with indie games as well. They're often very passion driven. And they do bring people together as well. And talking about bringing people together, Ellie Rose, you have been working on a game that has brought a team together. Tell us a little bit about Memento, and I guess if you want to tell us about Dungeon Pizza as well, feel free.
Yeah, hello. So I'm really fortunate. At the moment, I'm working on 2 projects. One is called Memento, which is a cozy room decorator with a narrative twist. The way you decorate influences the story. It's really cute. And then the other project I'm on is Dungeon Pizza, which is a cooking sim with also like a heavy narrative. You pretty much open a pizzeria in a dungeon, which is very fun. Both games came from the Screen Queensland Residency Program, which is a program here in Brisbane. It's really amazing. You basically get an office space with a bunch of creatives for a year, and you get to make cool stuff. So, yeah, very fortunate.
Yeah, the residency has been amazing, and like meeting so many people and seeing projects come out of it is just goes to show there's a lot happening here locally. And yeah, last but not least, we have Sim. Tell us about your game.
So the game is called My Dad's Home. It's essentially a 2D narrative game about a boy and his relationship with his dad around the time that a divorce is happening. The idea is that I wanted to really lock in on trying to write intimate storytelling with like between 2 characters that have like a deep conflict. It's something that I really want to get better at as a game developer, and I want to explore in my future projects. And I thought, why not take from something that is my own experience? So that's pretty much the inspiration as to why I did it.
Yeah, games are really powerful storytelling medium. So, and I mean, with that interactivity with the player, you get a lot more of an impact than maybe just
movies, yeah. Or books,
yeah. Okay, we're going to jump into some individual questions for each of you now. This first question is for both Nathan and Martin. So if you want to jump in, have a chat about it. So making that initial jump from having an idea to actually building a game is a huge leap. And both of you are technically founders of your respective studios, or head shepherds, rather. What was the first real step you took towards creating your games? Like when did it go from a concept to, okay, I'm actually making something bigger than just messing around?
You want to go first?
I think Queensland Games Fest last year. Like before that point, it was a whole bunch of just random ideas and bits and pieces for like puzzles and dialogue and just random stuff that didn't really fit together that well. And then 2 weeks before Queensland Games Fest, I like, well, I have to make something that people can actually play. So I just distilled it all down into like a little story and just to showcase how it all kind of works. And then seeing people play it, I'm just like, well, I'm doing this now.
Awesome.
And yeah, it was great. Yeah.
How about you, Martin? When did it?
Yeah.
When was that light bulb moment?
Well, I guess, so I first started working on the game back in 2018, but it was just as like a part-time thing. So I was doing 3 days a week contract animation work, and then the rest of my time playing around with this idea of a game to work on. There was a point in 2021 where there was this thing called Astra Fund that was a kind of fund for puzzle games, and they had this fellowship that you could apply for, and they'd keep you supported for a year's worth of time to work on your game. And I sent them the rough work version of Schrodinger's Cat Burglar for the fellowship. And then I heard back from them, and they said, we don't want to give you the fellowship, we just want to invest in the game. And at that point, it was like, well, it's just like a golden opportunity, right? It's got to be a real game now. So that was the kind of the point where it went from just hobby project 3 days a week to like full time.
You had no choice. You were making that game.
How can you say no, right? Yeah, it's like, yeah. So that was the point, and it's not been plain sailing since, but it was at that point. It was like, okay, this is genuinely a thing now. It's not just play around. So yeah, it really kicked it up a notch.
Has that been a big help in like dedicating so much time to it?
Yeah, I mean, like 2021 was a surprisingly long time ago, so there's been numerous points of help since then. Screen Australia and Screen Queensland and some more investment from Witchbean. But that was the point when it was like, okay, I've got to have a plan, and I've got to think about a team, and I've got to, get the game structured. We took a couple of wrong turns. I can talk about that later. But yeah, that was, without that, the game wouldn't be what it is today. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome. I actually didn't know about the origins of your games, so that's really great to hear. We're going to jump over to Sim now. So currently you're working as kind of a team of two on your game. A lot of people either go for like solo development or they go for like a larger team. What was the motivation that made you think you would make a game as like a team of two people? Like, do you have different strengths between each other?
Well, the main reason is that because, like, firstly, I would love to gather a team and work on projects together, but the fact is that you have to find people that are going to work well with you. You have to find people that would be dedicated to the ideas that you want to work with. And doing it solo or with someone else, just one other person, is a lot easier to do. So that's one of the main motivators as to why to do it. It's also, the other reason is that slowing down, since I'm still learning a bunch of skills with game development, going at a slower pace is something that is a lot easier to manage if you're doing it in a very small team. So that's one of the main reasons. In terms of how I work with my other team member, it's kind of nice because I, as a full-time job, I do software development, and I learn a lot of good things that you should do in programming and stuff. And I get to help out my team member kind of get better at that skill as well by like divulging that information and bouncing back and forth with him. So I don't know, it's just easier, and it's nice to work in a smaller team. But in future, I would love to work with a bigger team. That's in a year or two or something, who knows.
Oh, that's awesome. I think that's often the motivation, like finding people with sort of similar interests.
Yeah.
Making sure that you do work well together.
Yeah, it's essentially like a friend group where you get to work on a cool thing, so yeah.
Yeah. And I think that's how a lot of sort of local indie games start up. Like, it's just a bunch of people who get along and know each other and want to make something cool.
Yeah.
And that's a little bit like what's happened with you, Ellie, actually. We've got some real good segues happening. This is completely unintentional. But so you're an artist, and you're an artist who has joined an existing team on Memento, and I mean, kind of also Dungeon Pizza as well. Like you've come into these projects. How do you find yourself collaborating with the other side of development, like the programming side of things, or like the design of the game?
I think with Memento, a lot of the stuff was already established, which was really nice. There was an art guide that my mentor Jasmine made. Love Jasmine. She kind of already had a plan for how she wanted the game to look, so there were steps that I could follow, which was really nice. With Dungeon Pizza, there's 3 artists on the project, so we kind of slay. It's a very art-heavy game, which we love, but we've all just kind of taken bits of it for ourselves. I focus on backgrounds and the environment of the pizzeria, so I'm drawing ovens and things like that. Whereas, Sam, she's the one who did our art guide. Hello. She's in the ears and the chef's hat. But yeah, she did our art guide. She slayed. And then Maggie also does UI and customers and stuff. So I guess we all have a pizza slice, which is really nice. Yeah, I think it's balance, right? Yeah, establishing stuff early, I think, really helps.
Do you ever find there's crossover? Do you want to have input on other people's work? Do you help each other out? If you're having art block or something?
Yeah, with Memento, because there's only 2 artists, it's definitely a back and forth with Jasmine and I. If we get sick of something, we pass it off to the other person, which is really nice. With Dungeon Pizza, it's just really we just talk to each other as well, I'd say. There's a lot of collaboration, and we're so comfortable with each other in the pizzeria. I think if anyone is struggling or wants feedback, it's always there, which is really nice. Yeah.
Communication is honestly the pillar of good game development.
Yeah, totally.
So, you need to be able to talk to your team members. If you can't talk to them, how are you going to make a game?
Yeah.
This question is open to all of you, so would love to hear from everyone here. So for the people in the crowd who are interested in game development or might not have made your own game, there's these things called engines, and the engines are what the games are built in. So probably the most common one is Unity, which is very indie focused. There's Unreal Engine, which probably a lot of people know as well. Generally, it's very high realism. And there's a newer engine that's been growing in popularity among indies called Godot. So would love to hear from each of you, what engine or tool are you using and why did you choose it? Well, yeah, jump in.
Happily go first this time. I could talk about tools all day. I'm using Godot, as you said. It's been around for ages, but it's only recently been popular since some of the other engines have started doing nefarious things. But yeah, I picked Godot ages ago. I made my own engine forever ago, and that was the worst idea ever. And then jumped over to Godot after trying it for a bit, and I use it because, one, it's free, and not just free as in you don't pay anything for it. It's free as in freedom. It's open source. You can do whatever you want. There's no scary licenses. But also it's tiny. It's fun to use. It's super easy to use. It's just, I don't know, it's great, yeah.
Would you recommend it for someone who's never tried game dev before?
Yeah, totally. It's really easy to pick up. And as far as coding wise, it's super easy to learn how to code with it too. It'd be a good learning tool for schools, I think.
Yeah. So I'm using Unity. Jumped onto that back in 2018. It's been through a few ups and downs as an engine. That's one of the reasons why Godot is doing so well, is because Unity has made some interesting choices recently. But I do think it's a really good engine. It has a wealth of tutorials and help documents online. So for that reason, it's a good one to kind of cut your teeth on when you're learning an engine. I think Godot uses C# as well, doesn't it?
With Godot, you can use anything.
Okay, yeah.
But bindings for pretty much every language.
Gotcha. I find C# is a really nice programming language. It's much easier than C++. But also you can just do node building in Unity as well. But yeah, I think Unity's really good, really strong. I probably would be interested in working in Godot next for whatever we do after this game. But yeah, very happy in Unity for now.
I'm also a Unity girly, sadly. Both my projects are in Unity. It is a really good, it's a good program. It's just got some stuff going on, that's all right. But yeah, I spent a lot of time in Engine. I also spent a lot of time out of it. I'm in Photoshop land, or Procreate, Clip Studio. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Godot man. I used to be a Game Maker Studio man because a little, let's just say, Fox used to make a lot of games in it, or I guess still does, but at some point I switched over to Unity because I thought, oh, that's the big engine to use. And then at some point I realized that that engine is not very fun to work with because of just it's just a very big engine. There's a lot of tools in there that as an indie dev, what am I going to use a lot of these tools for? So eventually, after the debacle with Unity, I swapped to Godot and I am not looking back. It is a beautiful engine. I love it.
Is it hard to swap engines? Like, is there a lot that you need to relearn?
I think between Game Maker Studio and Unity, yes, because they have different scripting languages and they just have a different way of working. But between Unity and Godot, I actually found it quite natural. It's slightly different, but because the programming languages, you could use C# in Unity or C# in Godot, it was pretty seamless for me, and I actually found it easier. There's just not that many tools or whatever on top of it, so it's just very, very simple, and then you add in your plugins or whatever, and it just works for your environment. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear that going from Unity to Unreal is very different because they have a whole different structure and a different programming language.
Yeah.
But outside of Unreal, I think they're quite similar generally. But yeah.
C++ is hard.
Oh, yeah. Looks terrifying.
It's good to know that there's a bit of flexibility, particularly as an indie dev. Like, often you're sort of looking to do things on the cheap where you can.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, Godot sounds like, like
beautiful.
Genuinely, it's a really
Highly
good
recommend.
option. Yeah. We're going to jump back to a few individual questions. This one is for Martin. So what's the hardest part of making your game that you didn't expect? Is there anything that made you, like, almost give up?
Yeah. I guess I've worked on this game every day, sometimes 7 days a week, since about 2022, and I've never once not wanted to work on it, so that's a good sign. Like, it's always just been a really good game. The hardest point, I think, was the game concept, the game mechanic is, no one's done it before. It's one of those things where it's like a unique mechanic, which is really beguiling, and people want to work on those games, people want to play those games, but you don't know how to make that game fun until you've gone through a few choices. The game went through three different phases, I guess. The first one, when it first existed, was the game was purely viewed from above, top down, running around, and there were like obstacles and stuff. And you always played a cat in the game. And at a certain point, there was this thing of like, wouldn't it be nice if the camera was down with the cat chasing behind it and you could see the world from in the space? And so we moved the game into that idea of being a third-person cat game, which made it feel so dynamic and so much fun. But the core conceit of the game being that you are controlling a character that's in two places at once. Top-down, you can just use the two sticks for both cats. Third-person, one of the sticks is the camera, and you can only follow one cat at a time. And so the game became this thing where you swapped from one cat to the other when you were split. And that really broke the core mechanic of the game. And so we had to, like, pull back from that version, rethink, and then we've settled on the version that it is now, which is like the half and half, which is that the world is viewed from the side like a doll's house. So the right stick isn't used for the camera, it's used for the second cat, but you still have height and you still have dynamic world to play in. But yeah, it took like a few wrong turns to get there, and in those periods when it wasn't working, it was like, is this just an unworkable concept? Is this something we should just give up on? And I'm so happy that a colleague, I'll shout out Jim Jagger for suggesting this, said, why not a spline camera? And when he mentioned it, I was like, why didn't I think of this for the past 3 years? This just makes the game work. And it really did. So yeah, been through the hard times, but the concept stood out and worked and was worth pursuing. So yeah, that brought it together, pretty much.
There's a lot of work that's gone into making it as good as it is.
Yeah, and I think that the other thing was not being afraid to throw out the stuff that doesn't work. Like, we had level design layouts for third-person camera mode, and we kept the concepts, we kept the puzzles, all the kind of interactions, but just re-laid them out to work from a side view instead of a third person in the world view. But it did mean throwing some stuff out, and that's probably why the game's taken 7 years. But it's like, if we didn't, it wouldn't be as good. So it's a hard... Like, you know, everyone in this table is working on games that are much shorter turnaround than this, I think, and I would highly recommend you don't spend almost a decade on a game, but here we are. So, yeah.
If you do want to see what this game is like as well, Schrodinger's Cat Burglar, go check it out afterwards because you can play it. It's going to be there all day. So please go give it a look. Bravest Coconut's there. Dungeon Pizza's there. Sorry. Maybe next year. I don't know.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
We've got a question for Ellie now. So you sort of became involved in an existing game, so Memento. How did that happen? Like, you weren't there from the beginning. You sort of joined part way through. Like, tell us a bit about that.
Yeah. So I was a couple months into the residency program, and they put out, Memento was also using the space at the time, and they put out a call for a 2D production artist, a junior role. And I remember I was so nervous, but I really wanted it because it's money and I get to draw things. So I put my hand up and I met the team and they were all really nice, and I did an art test for them, and yeah, Jasmine and I connected from day one, which was really lovely. Yeah, and I think the first thing they asked me to draw was a cookbook, which was really fun. Yeah, and then I think from there it was just, they were all so kind. I think that the team behind the game is incredibly kind, which makes sense why they're making a game like Memento. It's really beautiful, and the team definitely vibes with that. But yeah, I think it comes down to being a part of the residency program. I can't talk more highly of it. I think it's a really great experience. I would encourage people to take a look into it. If you want to get into game dev, I think Brisbane is one of the best places to do it at the moment, just with funding, and yeah, the support is really great. Yeah.
I think applications are currently open.
They are
for
currently
the residency
open.
as well.
Tuesday.
Yep.
So if we have any budding game devs in the audience, never know.
You got Tuesday.
Yeah, you got 2 days. We're going to go to Sim next. So you mentioned you have a full-time job
Yeah.
as sort of a software developer. How do you balance that with game dev, and do you find transferable skills between both?
Yes, very much so. In terms of the balance, it's a challenge because, full-time job, 9 to 5, you get home, you're tired, you don't want to work on things, but you do want to work on things when you come, on the train over to home, but then once you're there, you're like, I'll watch a bit of YouTube, this or that. I find that as long as I focus on 15 minutes of just doing a little bit and then seeing if I want to continue with it, that's generally what gets me to actually do game development. Because if I try and say 2 hours only, then I'm not going to do anything. But if I do 15 minutes, then all of a sudden 2 hours have passed. So that's kind of the way that I try to balance it. Some days I don't do it, sometimes I do, but what can you do as a solo developer with a full-time job? In terms of transferable skills, because I do software development, obviously the programming side of things is very highly transferable. But in terms of working as a team, I find that bouncing ideas off of people in a software environment is something that very much translates over to game development. It'll just be, throwing an idea out there and then seeing who agrees, who disagrees, or whatever. Obviously, with one other person, it's only going to be either agree or disagree with just that. But regardless, it's a big thing that helps working in game development, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I love hearing about how you balance things. Like, that's particularly important when you're working in game dev, because you don't want to burn out part way through a project that you're forcing yourself to make. So
the big thing is make it fun. Don't make it a job, or else you're going to hate it. I had to learn that in like a year or two, and that sucked. But, now I'm here, so...
Games are fun, so making games should be fun. It just makes sense.
Yeah.
We're jumping back to Nathan now. So you've been making your game for a little while. Has it changed from what you originally envisioned? Was like Martin, was there a point where it changed dramatically, or has it been what you were sort of thinking from the start?
I think the core of it's pretty much the same, but the specifics are different. So like when I first took it to Queensland Games Fest, the way the camera works was totally different to how it is now. And after watching people play it, I kind of had an inkling. It's like, I don't like this, but I'll see how people go with it. And seeing people play it confirmed that I want to change how it works. which also meant like the runoff of that meant it was a lot better to design puzzles and hide stuff in plain sight, and just it felt so much nicer. Like you sort of know it when you hit the right thing, right? So like, as I said, the core is the same, the puzzles are the same. A lot of the art, that was a drastic change. I suppressed that memory. So when I first made it, it was made for like a 1080 screen because that scales nicely. And then the Steam Deck came to Australia, and I'm like, it doesn't scale. It's like 1.5 times to get the right resolution. So then I had to go and redraw absolutely all of the environment art to fit both then. Because like, I forget what the original resolution was, but it scaled to 1080 perfectly, but then it didn't scale to 1280 nice, or 720, sorry. And then I settled on a pretty standard resolution, which wish I had known originally that's why people picked that resolution. And then, yeah, it scales to both. And then everything was great. And it also looks better, too. Like, when I go back and look at old builds, like, it looks kind of funny for I don't know why, but it looks better now, even though all it was a slight pixel density change. But, yeah. I don't know if that answered the question or not. I think I went on a massive tangent.
That's exactly what I was curious about.
Yeah.
There are some other changes that you do which I would like you to mention. Like you actually change the game each time you showcase it.
Oh, right, yeah, I forgot about that too. Well, so the showcase build is a special build. It's not really the game. It's like a little vibe of the game. And so every time I showcase it anywhere physically, like Supanova or Indie Dev Night, or I forget where else it's been to a bunch of places, but I tailor it so that Coco, the character, is actually on her way to that event. And so you have to solve the puzzles to unlock the way to get there, and then you get there, and it's like the space you're physically in as a person is in the game.
It's surreal. It's so meta. Like if you go play it and you make it to the end of the demo, you'll end up at Supanova.
Yeah.
So please go have a look. It's very cool.
Well, the whole game kind of has that, like as in the real game, has that same kind of silly vibe. So I feel like it's on brand for that to be the thing it is.
We're going to go back to you, Martin. We've got another question about kind of the vision of your game. So your game can be quite complex at times. I mean, there are a lot of puzzles involved. How do you balance your creative vision with what players want from your game? And how do you manage feedback as well?
Yeah, I guess what the players want from the game, this has been a real chewy point of development, is because it's essentially the game features a cute cat and a hedgehog and like lots of cute stuff, which is really appealing to many players. But it's also based on the uncertainty principle of the Copenhagen interpretation of quantum physics and stuff. So you've got these kind of like two plates that you're trying to spin of like complex stuff for puzzle fiends and cute stuff for people who like to be a cat. And we're trying to walk that like tight line between the two. And also it's the thing as well, when you're making a game that doesn't have any combat, because our game is non-violent, it's just, exploring, there's no death, the cat never gets into like threat or peril. It's like, well, what do? Like, you don't have a gun, you don't kill enemies, so what's the second-to-second gameplay? So we've found that we've gone into a bit of a collect-em-up kind of thing, like there'll be piggy banks full of money that you can just knock off and they smash, and there's quantum shards that you have to split the cat and pick up both at the same time, and there's these mouse robots that you have to get above and pounce down on to catch them, otherwise they run back into their hole. And so all these kind of little currencies you can hide around the place and increase the complexity there, which you can then use to go to the shop and buy different hats, different collars, different hair, like fur color, fur length and things like this. So it's like that kind of hopefully will keep the people who just want to be a cat relatively happy during the tougher times. And on the puzzle side, we're not a puzzle game. We're like Portal rather than something like Baba Is You, where puzzles are there to like trap you and you have to undo moves and like restart and stuff. So all our puzzles are intended to be, you can't ever trap yourself and go wrong. Although there is one puzzle in a demo where you can get stuck. We have got a reset puzzle for that. But yeah, so like the puzzles we make are based around the kind of the properties of the mechanics in the world being unclear at first, but if you think about it, you realize like you're one cat in two places, So if you pick up an item with one cat, the other cat is also holding that item at the same time. So you don't have their individual inventories. So we have these things that are like deprint fields. Every object in the game is 3D printed, and we have fields that will unprint them and destroy them. And if you run through them, the item you're carrying is removed. But if you split and go either side of the field, and one cat picks it up, the other one can drop it on the other side of the field. So you've taken it past that field and kind of subverted that thing. And so it's like, that's not really a puzzle, that's just the mechanic. And like, we just kind of layer the mechanics up in a world to try and get that stuff to make sense.
Yeah.
And playtesting is immeasurably helpful for that. Just seeing, because you know your game so well, you don't know what other people don't know. So yeah, watching them bang their head against the same puzzle over and over tells you this is a problem.
Yeah, it has become more accessible from what I've seen throughout development, which is awesome.
Yeah.
We're going to ask a couple more quick questions, and then we'll open it up to the audience if anyone wants to ask any questions that you might have. So one for Ellie. How do you ensure that the art you're making in either of these games is cohesive with the game's artistic vision? Because like each artist is an individual. Like you might have a different style. Like how do you make sure it fits?
Yeah, I think again it's establishing like a clear guide. I think is really important. How do you want it to look, and then writing that down somewhere. I think is really important. Yeah, I'd say it's tough if you're going into a project. If you have a really stylized style, like I draw characters with massive eyes, and games don't really need that all the time. So I guess just be flexible. Practice different styles, use different mediums if you want to be flexible. Yeah, I'd say open to new ideas, take feedback on board, communicate again. Yeah, open mindset I think is really good in game dev.
Yeah, it feels like that's kind of been a theme that's resonated across each game. Like,
Yeah, I'd say as well, it's like in indie dev, often we wear many hats. So it's like, don't streamline, don't focus on one thing. Like it's okay to try and fail at other things as well. Yeah.
Oh, it's a great way to learn as well. And we might wrap it up with Sim, because like learning through getting rid of stuff in your game. Like how do you decide what makes it into the game and what gets cut? Because there is a concept in game dev called scope creep. And you got to make sure that the scope of your game doesn't get too big, otherwise it'll never end. How do you manage that?
For me, it's a little bit easier because my focus is more on narrative. So what I end up doing is at the beginning, I just write what the story is going to be. I write the dialogue. I try to make sure that it all makes sense. And then I fit everything around that in terms of gameplay. So it's kind of pre-baked in there where I can't really scope creep. Yeah, it's... The thing is I also haven't had the opportunity to do much playtesting. So if I were to have that opportunity, I would wonder if perhaps I would be cutting features in and out depending what people say. Or maybe a scene might not work, or maybe a script one of the scenes needs to be slightly rewritten. It's kind of dependent on feedback. And right now, because I'm early in the process, it's still a matter of just vibing it out and just making whatever feels correct. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
I guess time will tell.
Yeah.
Maybe this time next year, you'll have a completely different answer.
Yeah, hopefully.
Okay. Well, thank you for answers to all of those questions. I hope it didn't feel like you were getting grilled. Now, anyone in the audience with questions, we're going to have a bit of a roaming mic, I believe. It can be this mic, actually. Yeah, we got one.
Where was that question? Oh, over here. This better be good. I had to get off a chair, you know. I'll just point that out, you know.
Promises, but... hi, so game development requires so many different skills, like so many different, not even just the technical stuff, but business and marketing and writing. And how do you find yourself like balancing, this is the thing I'm going to focus on and I can learn that thing later, or I can pass that off to someone else? Like, how do you find yourself not getting distracted by all the different things that you need to be able to learn to do?
I can take this one. with great difficulty.
Oh, yeah.
Because I started in the games industry as an animator, and then when I started on the game I'm making, I kind of learned how to program and design as I went. And then when I had the investment, it's like, well, now I've got to be a businessman, I guess. So everything has just been, what do I do? How do I do it? And yeah, I find that I'll often just bounce from task to task as they feel like they're the most important part. And yeah, a bit of Googling to find out what other people recommend helps as well. But yeah, it's pretty tough. I think you often see small game developers. I'm thinking of like the guys who made Limbo and Inside. That was a partnership of the game designer and the business partner. And it's like one deals with everything and then one deals with the game. And that feels like a good way to do it. But so yeah, that's, if you can find a business partner you trust, then yeah, that's the way to go. Otherwise, just do your best.
More questions? Anybody else? Oh, one down here. Okay. No, that was good. I didn't have to come too far at all.
Do you think there's still a place for hand coding games from scratch, or are we better off learning to use an existing engine?
So as I said before, I made my own engine. The only reason I say that's not the best idea, well, for me anyway, I'm a visual person, so like, I made it, and then I spent a lot of the time then also making all the visual parts of it just so I could make the game. And then I wasn't making the game, I was making all the stuff you have to do before that. And then I tried out Godot, like I said. There was like a tutorial on YouTube or something. I did that, and I'm like, this is so much better. It's so much easier. I can just drag stuff around, and someone's already made all the best bits, or the annoying bits. And so, yeah, like, engines are great. You can make your own if you want to learn how to make an engine. I do feel like I have an appreciation for the engine and everything underneath it, and know how to fix. Like Godot being open source, I've contributed to it because I know how that all fits together. And you do learn that from making your own, but at the same time, if you just want to make a game, don't do that. Yeah.
If you want to make an engine, I would say you should think about whether or not it's required for your project. If it's a smaller project that doesn't really require it, it's probably not really something you need to do unless you're genuinely interested. But there'll be projects that might require a specific tooling that if you can't build it in the engine that you're working in, maybe that's a reason why you would make your own engine. So it really just depends on the case of what your project needs, yeah.
Anybody else have a question? Oh, here we go. Oh, back to the front row. Seriously, yeah, I'm old, you know. This walking too far is not good for me. Okay.
Thank you for your sacrifice. I'm very interested in the pipeline of indie stuff compared to the more like AAA kind of things. What benefits and what are your favorite aspects of having a smaller, less formal pipeline? And is there something specifically you enjoy about having a smaller production?
It's easier. I don't know.
I can jump in.
Yeah.
All of it. It's
beautiful.
Indie is really lovely. I had a full-time job with something that was bigger than an indie, and I met some really good people, but I think personally I found myself getting lost and wondering why I'm making what I'm making and who does it serve. I think indies are really beautiful in the sense that you're constantly connected to the people who might play or are play testing, and that feedback and yeah, that audience I think is really lovely. Overall, the experience, I definitely gravitate towards indies, and like I think the game dev community as well. We know how much effort goes in, and I feel like meeting everyone as well. The Brisbane game dev community and the indie community here is really lovely. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say I used to live in Cambridge in the UK and worked at a AAA studio there, amongst other AAA studios. None of them talk to each other. And then when I moved to Brisbane, this is just so much nicer.
It's so nice. And there's like events like Squiggly Rivers here and Big Dev, and yeah, Indie Dev Night at Netherworld is really lovely. Like, yeah, it's nice to talk to people.
I think I forget who said it, there's a quote where it's like, in indie games, there's no competitors, just friends.
Yeah.
Literally, yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, now to show my ignorance, how realistic is Mythic Quest?
The first season, probably.
Okay.
Anything after that, no.
Right, all right.
Yeah.
How many of you have seen Mythic Quest? Oh, go find it. It's such a fun show.
Only the first season.
I only watched the first. I would agree. I don't know much about game development, but the first season, yes. The second season just went bizarre.
There's like 5 seasons now, and they're all garbage.
Well, they
after the
finished it.
first.
Yeah, they finished it with. They shot the end, then they reshot the end because that was it. We're not doing it anymore. So it's bizarre. Anyway, go find first season. I think we're just about out of time, so maybe you'd like to get them to wrap up.
We do have time for one more.
You got one more question?
I think there.
And now they all put their hands up. All right, look, it's been a guy fest so far, so we'll let the young lady ask a question.
Thank you. Ellie, you mentioned that you had a mentor. How did you go about finding one of those?
Oh my gosh, bro, I got so lucky. Yeah, she was in the residency program with me, and I was nervous to talk to her. She's the kindest person in the world. Oh my God, I'm sorry.
No, that was me.
Oh, great.
McDonald's for breakfast. It's just not good enough.
I would say probably go to the events here in Brisbane. I think try to connect with people personally, face to face. I think, again, like I said, we're very lucky here. We have a lot of really open invites, like Squiggly Rivers just at the library in the city. It's really nice. And a lot of people with amazing experience will just randomly show up to these events. So, yeah, I'd say put yourself out there. Connect on LinkedIn. Don't be afraid to send a message or even like a cold email. Like, I feel like Jasmine, she's the type of person, if I just sent her an email, she would reply like within an hour, and she wouldn't even know who I am. So, yeah.
I'm going to jump in with a little bit of self-promo as well.
Go for it, because I think it's just about time to wrap up.
Yeah. So, if you're looking for things that are happening locally, or you want to get to know more of the game dev community, that's kind of what I've been looking to do over the last few years. So I run a website and a Discord, and we have a lot of great devs on there. So it's called qualbert.com. Happy to give you a card, and if anyone else is interested, I just want to help these people do well and get opportunities to get out there and showcase their games, because it's so valuable. So yeah, there we go. That's my little plug. Thank you, all of you. Thank you, Nathan, Martin, Ellie Rose, and Sim. Absolutely amazing. Awesome answers. I wish we could talk all afternoon. But if you do want to talk to them, I think right after the panel, we're going to go over to the ACS booth, which is which way?
Where is that? I have no idea.
Yeah, it's just a couple booths that way. And yeah, if you have any other burning questions or want to chat to any of the devs, or I'll hang around there too, please drop by. So let's see what formalities are on the sheet. Oh yeah, a round of applause, please.
Big thank you to all our panelists and Dr. Ben for taking us through this morning. Give them a round of applause. Catch them at the ACS stand. You'll be able to chat to them. They won't steal your ideas. They're very nice people.
We're all friends.
Sure, until it lawsuits and, But yeah, catch up and find out about how you can get into games. I can't. I failed at Tetris, so I give up. It's seriously.
Thanks.
Thank you.
There you go, sir. All yours. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's yours.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Okay.
Because our host we're trying to fill in the gap.
Oh, and leave.
That's all right. I don't mind doing that. I have Ben on stage. Go with.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, everybody. My name's Clap Daddy. I'm here with Maddie Jade.
Yes. So, how did everyone feel about the concept of controller? Like, do we like it? Do we love it?
Yeah, be good games to play.
Yeah. So up next, we have a quick interview with a comic book creator.
Yes.
And then we will be jumping onto some cosplay stuff.
Yes.
So going from beginners to pros.
100%.
Yeah.
So we'll do that, and then also I think we'll be throwing the interview with John
Yes. Yeah, we can definitely do that.
in here as well too. So you're gonna see John Jarrett, who is a awesome human being in person.
Yes.
He is not the scary.
He's not a scary guy at all.
He's not the scary Mick Taylor guy. He is.
No.
He is 100% a father and grandfather.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
But so the cosplay ambassador Trini Bug, they're going to be having a nice, chilled, relaxed conversation about how to plan, build, and improve cosplay, packed with great advice for newcomers and seasoned pros.
Yeah. So it's gonna go from beginning to pros. And speaking of pros, we're gonna have maybe a little side quest.
We love a good side quest.
Of me in a Space Marine costume. I don't know how we're gonna be able to show that on here, but
We'll figure out a way. If people want it, we can figure it out.
yeah, we'll figure out how massively large this thing actually is. So we'll get a good side-by-side comparison with Maddie sitting
lovely.
next to it. So you see how short Maddie really is or how tall the Space Marine really is.
Yes. Yeah.
And vice versa.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, plenty of fairies, plenty of cosplays, and just plenty of like great vendors around. And if you do end up coming to Supanova, some of the barbecue joints off to the left actually got Clap Daddy's seal of approval.
Yes, yeah. Their barbecue, what was it? The brisket and fries. Brisket and
Yes.
fries are pretty good. They did cheesy, like nacho cheese and barbecue drizzled across French fries
love
with a lot
good
of brisket
loaded
on
fries.
it and some green onion.
Yeah.
Mwah. I've never had cheesy brisket before, but I am not saying no. I mean, that's
yeah.
like two American things: cheese,
And
nacho cheese, and brisket.
Yeah, pretty much.
If the cheese doesn't come from a can, it's not good enough.
We just need to find a good place to buy canned cheese.
And canned cheese is like, it's a guilty pleasure. It really is.
Yeah.
That's why I say Taco Bell's like not real Mexican food, but it just happens to be good.
Yeah. That's very true.
We have.
But you
we
know,
have walk it through.
it's actually been pretty busy so far. Like a good flow of people coming in and out.
I feel like it's busy without being. Yesterday was jam packed.
It was wild how many people were here.
It was like traffic jammed. Like you could not walk to the other side without zigzagging. You probably walked twice the distance just because you're having to zigzag through people.
Yeah, that's
Take one
that's
step
a good
forward, two
yeah.
steps to the side, step forward, 2 steps to the side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
But you know, massive tip to people coming to conventions like this: don't stop in the middle of the walkway.
Oh my
Just
God.
plain simple. Or at any event like this.
We understand that we all have goldfish brains and we like to
Yeah.
squirrel.
Yes.
But don't squirrel and stop in the very middle of a very busy walkway and go, ooh, shiny penny on the floor.
Yeah.
That's a lot of it.
Oh, I had a Reuben bear claw for brekkie. Oh, I haven't had a good bear claw in ages.
No, we actually went during the
We
the
went
panel.
outside.
We went outside
We
and actually
actually-
smelled air
Yeah, fresh air.
Fresh air.
It was wild.
and bought ramen.
Yeah, yeah, we did.
So we'll be eating ramen for lunch today.
Yeah. Hey guys, hope you've been well. How's the convention going? It's been pretty flat
The
packed.
convention is thoroughly packed.
Yes.
Thoroughly packed. Well,
Yeah.
we're gonna cut through for a minute, and we'll be back here. Give us a quick ad break, and we'll be pulling on the content creator or the creator and brainchild behind Indigiverse and Darkheart, which is his character. He is a indigenous from WA, from Broome. So
Yes.
this will be fun. So give us a few minutes, and we'll be right back.
Yes.
スカンプラまだ誰も見たことのない全く
That's the fastest ad break you guys have ever seen, I'm sure, during this weekend.
Yeah.
So we are here with Scott. Scott is the brainchild, what I was saying, behind Dark Heart and Indigiverse.
Yep.
And so if you mind telling us your view on comic, we had a conversation off. We actually had a conversation back in Adelaide.
Yeah.
And then a little bit more conversations over the weekend. But can you tell everybody what you told me about how Indigiverse became and how you pulled Indigenous side into your comics as well?
Yeah, absolutely. Scott Wilson from the northwest of Western Australia. So a little place called Mullaja, just outside of Fitzroy Crossing, and then you can go all the way up to Kununurra with my Gudgerong side from my dad's side.
Yeah.
And it all starts with our deadly and rich culture here in Australia, and for us it comes back to where you're from. And so Gurindjeri and Gudgerong, that's where we had to start. And so I pay respects to my elders, and that who have shared all my Tangati, all my language, and that we share through the comics. And it all started with how do we preserve and share simultaneously our culture with the world. And so the Indigiverse, yes, it's a comic, but it's also more a window to our world and sharing the richness. And, I started with trying to understand representation and how do we share representation more greatly across pop culture.
Yeah.
And we thought, you know what? Through comics, and I struggle reading, and I know there's a lot of listeners out there that might be, struggle reading or even.
I'm pretty dyslexic.
Yeah, dyslexic. And so shout out to all our dyslexic sisters and brothers out there. Comics was a perfect gateway for accessibility, right, to these stories, and so very passionate, very young age, drawing, illustrating, whatever I could, sharing stories, and. It had to come from that authenticity of my identity and my journey of understanding who I was and my deadly culture. And, through the comics, I was like, how can we do it simultaneously? Find out who I am and my hero's journey while also sharing our deadly culture. And so, I'm so happy to be here today and share it.
Yeah, he's learning a lot about Australian work.
That's right.
I've been pushed into the Australian culture since... I'm gonna say before I moved out here in September. So I moved out here in September of last year.
Yeah, that's right.
So I've been here just over a year. But I've had a lot of people in my community who are Australian, and go figure, my wife's Australian.
Yeah.
So I've learned all the important things like Ned Kelly and Tim Tam Slams and how Milo and how Australian pies are better than New Zealand pies.
Oh,
so I've learned apparently. So I've learned all these things, but I've also always wanted to deep into. I'm a big fan of history.
Yes.
So when I started talking, we wrote the best breakup letter in 1776 in the U.S., which we told England to get out. Then 8 years later, you guys became your country in 1778 or 1788. So it's kind of cool seeing that my country in Australia is also pretty close in building up, and still have that partnership with England in a way, even though we kind of kick their ass.
Keep them on the curb.
And then we're like, it's just like normal guys. If you and I got in a fight, after we wrestled and tough, you probably beat the crap out of me. But
no, we'll have a beer.
We'll have a beer afterwards, and we'll sit there bloody nose and puffed lip with the beer.
No, 100%.
Yeah, so that's kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
But it's just kind of cool to see. I wanted to take a deeper dive into the Indigenous because we have Native Americans, and I learned a lot of culture about each individual tribe. So now it has a similarity, but also a huge, massive difference. So it's really cool to learn this side of it too as well.
No, absolutely. And for those listening out there, if you're looking across Australia, it's like over 250 language groups, 800 dialects. And it's all pieces to the puzzle, And so what's great about the piece of the puzzle and what we did is all about human relationship. And so for you to know a part of Australia, you have to go and sit with the people. Right? We can't just look at it far and do our Google research. No, it was made for human connection. And so for us here, if we're on, Turrbal, Yagara country, it's about talking to the mob from here to understand the stories. I would do that as a First Nation person, much like they would do that when they come to my country and talk to my elders about those stories. And if you look at the distinct nature of it, it's like if you put Europe within Australia, right? It's like the distinction between French and Italian, right?
Yeah.
And so when you're looking at that from language as well and phonetics and dialects, it's crazy. So we got in the Kimberley, for instance, we got, you got Gurindjeri, Yaru, Jugan, then you go up to Nikanamangala, 5 different language groups till you get to Bunaba, Gurindjeri, Daru, Gidja, all the way to Merong, Gudgerong. We're looking at 10 different language groups that are all distinct, right? Much like Germany to French to Italy, right? So it's so interesting. I encourage everyone, You go and ask questions, go learn about it. There are cultural centers across Australia that wanting to share.
And there's one thing I've always preached this just in general, is I don't take pride in ignorance. If I don't know something, I'm gonna ask questions because like yesterday you and I had an interesting conversation. And I was like, I want to learn this. Yeah. So explain to me kind of how this became a thing, and you're like, we had a good 10-15 minute conversation about it.
100%. And I think there's a 2 C's of anything, especially building relationships, is curiosity and courtesy.
Yes.
So, we must understand that with curiosity, there's questions that come about, but you can be courteous in the way that you ask those questions. You can be courteous, and we can be courteous in the way that we answer those questions.
100%.
Right? And I think the more we talk about, because the TCs equal the third C, which is good communication.
Yeah.
Right? And so when we yarn more and talk more, that's where greater communication, less ignorance, less, unconscious bias, and all these things come in because we have primary source information that is curious and courteous.
That's how you learn.
I really love that.
Yeah.
I feel like everyone should know that. Like,
should be a human universal thing, right?
It should be something.
It's just common sense. That's another C.
Yeah. Fun fact is that was actually the most sold book in America. It was called Common Sense, and that was actually that's actually right after or right before the Revolution, the Year of War. Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
We literally wrote a book about common sense.
Common sense, yeah. It only took a few cents to make as well.
Yeah, only 250 years later, we're still trying to figure that word out.
Yeah, no, that's right.
So just out of curiosity,
of course.
Your art in these books
Yep.
are
Yeah,
very, I feel like they're quite unique.
Yeah, of course.
How did you kind of how did that process go from like your original one to what you come to now?
Yeah, so for all those, absolutely.
We got it out there.
So for all those listening in today, is that what we have is a representation of 3 different artists.
Great.
From across Australia.
Yeah.
For instance, this is Chris Wood, who illustrated this. He's from the Kimberley as well. Wara Mob up there in the Kimberley. It's on screen.
Yeah.
Here we have Arturo, amazing Argentinian illustrator, from Melbourne, and absolutely brilliant, as well as the OG, which is out there, is Katie Hollywood, right? So Katie Houghton Ward is based in Melbourne, amazing illustrator. And so across these 3 is actually us working together, right? And we spend a lot of time yarning, talking, and I draw a lot of concepts myself.
Yeah.
So every single thing like that are really distinct to the story. I have developed that myself, and I drew it myself in my own way, just so that I can support the illustrator, the colorist as well. We have all different colorists from Justin Randall to different, even Chris Wood and Arturo did both the drawing and coloring. And so we have a community. And I think that's one of the things about comics is how do we elevate community? How do we cross-collaborate and work together? Because we need to elevate the voices, the stories of what is happening here in Australia across.
Yes.
So we do not discriminate based on your culture and ethnicity when it comes to working within the Indigiverse.
Yeah.
So if you have a drive and a passion and a curious and courteous, we want to work with you.
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah, that's the way.
Like, I kind of wish we had more of this comics, like, growing up.
Yeah.
Like, instead of just, as much as we all love our DC and our Marvel comics and all sort of stuff, this should have been
I would love to see
sort
this.
of well beforehand. Like,
I would love to see this come to screens because unfortunately, I'm in the business of reading chat and having a conversation with people through a screen like this. Like right now, we have a mutual friend, Nadi. He actually lives in Perth. He's in WA. He says, "I love that part of the world up there." So he knows that whole area. He's sailed up and down it.
Yeah, well, we have very exciting news that 3 new superheroes coming next year. One of which, shout out to all our Wajak Nyunga people in Perth region there. The Nyunga mob, we have a Nyunga superhero, the first Nyunga superhero that is coming, co-written with Dylan Collard. And he does so much work with Kalya Kul to preserve language, his language in Perth. And it's such just a drive and a movement of deadliness to share language, preserve language, celebrate language. And how do we do that with everyone?
Right.
Yeah.
So where can people find these if you're not at Supernova? Because you go to all the Supernovas across.
Yeah.
So you are in Perth. You do go to Adelaide. Or not Adelaide, sorry, the Melbourne. Adelaide. Sydney, Gold Coast, here.
Yeah.
I was thinking Canberra when I said Adelaide for whatever reason.
Yeah. Well, for those listening now, if you want to go outside and just yell in the air, Indigiverse, we appear.
I would have lost my shit if you just disappeared.
I just disappeared. Like, what? Nah. Yeah, that's the magic of it, man. So we are actually based in different comic book stores across Australia now. So King's Comics in Sydney. Yeah. We got All Star Comics in Melbourne. Greenlight Comics Adelaide. We have a social enterprise in Perth called Fish Social Enterprise at Mount Lowly. As well as Quality Comics in Perth, and there's a few other places. But if you want to go online and get it faster, if you're not in those places, we're just indigiverse.au. So indigiverse.au, jump online. Also, I get a lot of the emails from that. If anyone want to collaborate, cross-collaborate and yarn, I get a lot of those emails. So,
yeah, perfect.
Yeah, so definitely check that out.
And you ship worldwide?
Ship worldwide.
Perfect.
You know, prestige worldwide.
Prestige.
You know?
He knows about boats and hoes.
That's good. Yeah. Nah, classic.
If you had to pick one in the Indigiverse, which one would you read for the rest of your life?
Oh, that's a
it's a
crazy
tough
question.
one. Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll have to go with, actually, I'm very, issue 1, actually, the 2 issue 1s, actually, top, the entry into the Indigiverse.
Yeah.
But then Arturo coming in with the issue 4, which is a very specific story. But I have to go with Dreamwalker issue 1, with issue 2 coming out. But this one is very special. So it's inspired by my great-grandmother. So co-written with the deadly Molly Hunt. Check out Molly Hunt on Insta and all those spaces. She's doing amazing stuff across Australia and the globe, in the world. She actually got a exhibition in, I think, Spain at the moment with a lot of her stuff. Amazing creative. But yeah, me and Molly and Chris with this one, I'd have to read this because it shares a story of our kinship system. So we have what we call Guru, which is our skin groups that connect us and our relationships to country and to our peoples back home. And then we follow Nagara, which is my great-grandmother's skin that also is connected to my niece's same skin called Nagara.
Yeah.
My one is Jawandi, but we go Ngauna, Nagara, Nyanjali, Nambiindi, all the way around to my skin now and my sister's skin. And so this is very special. But there's all hidden meanings, some Easter eggs in this as well, all different things that are real places, real people in a very new universe. Yeah.
Perfect.
I love that.
Well, I'm going to have to pick up a couple of these before you leave so I can read them.
Yeah, I'm actually I would love to get this for my cousins, who are actually part of the Quantabuca tribe.
Oh, yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, deadly, absolutely. Yeah.
I think they'd love that.
Yeah, 100%. I think one of the things I have just been sharing is that Indigiverse is not just a comic universe. It's let's create a world we all want to be a part of. Right. And so we got Indigiverse across education, health, to technology that we're building, not just for Aboriginal people, but for all people. But with the ideologies that my elders have shared with me about holistic interconnectedness, how do we support all people to live sustainably on this planet together? Yeah. And so the Indigiverse is a movement all about unification and how do we unify. So
and that's the biggest issue in this day and age is how do we become one, not multiple.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, we all one mob. We have unique cultures of differences, but we also have unique cultures of similarities that I feel like the positive nature of that empowerment, right? How do we come together in that similarity, in those connections? So
the easiest way, universal language of love.
Yeah,
that's
right.
Make out right here.
Yeah.
Well, we can.
Like
I mean, whose beard's gonna tickle more?
Oh my God! Now you two, do what you gotta do.
Extra views.
The extra views tonight at 12 p.m. We are not.
The makeout sessions.
The makeout session. That's actually cool. During the crowd.
We got damn.
Damn, son.
No, it's awesome. So for people starting out reading, then, which one would you suggest would be kind of like the first one to start out with to kind of help mold into the next ones?
Yeah, very good question. So the
Dreamwalker,
OGs, man, issue 1's definitely the ones to go through. Issue 1, Dreamwalker, is probably our largest and longest, so 32 pages there with over 80 words of my Gurnini Thangdi, all the language you speak at home. Issue 1 of Dark Art is actually one of the really hits you in the universe, right? It shares a backstory of what is happening out on country and the things that you don't see in the city, things that are happening now. And so that gives you an insight into that world. Dreamwalker gives you insight into the connection to the cosmos. And so a lot of our stories aren't just here based on Earth. We have all of our stories that link to the cosmos that, that definitely share in future.
Nice. So there's a very, very long, because you're able to pull from mobs from across the country, all over the place, from different stories, just by having that conversation with them, and be able to learn their stories and add them to the knowledge that you can bring out here.
Well, so for us, it's not more about us learning their stories. It's an element of it. It's about localizing nationally.
Yeah.
So everything we do is, so when I do, like, let's just say for the Nyunga superhero, that will be led by Dylan Collard, a deadly young Nyunga leader, right?
Yeah.
And so Dylan will take on that story and will share that continuously, and with the protocols and the cultural rights that he have, alongside the cultural authority that he'll have to get from his elders and that. So we have two different sections, right? There's a cultural rights, so if you're part of that culture, you have the right to learning about it, the history, sharing the language, speaking the language, hearing the stories. But when it comes to cultural authority, is actually who holds the story. And so all of our elders hold particular stories, specific stories, and they hold the cultural authority. And so when we talk about these things, we got to go, oh, okay, there's elements we can share, and there's elements that only our elders can share. And we gain permission to share it after they give that permission. And so, so I've traveled, so with film, one example, we were going through a writer's rooms around a particular live action film, and one of the part of the story was a specific dreaming element, right? And my grandfather, W. Mervyn Street, check him out, absolutely a world-renowned artist, my grandfather, that actually holds the story. And so when they asked me, oh, Scott, can you tell me this dreaming story? And I was like, I can't tell you that part. My grandfather has to tell you that.
Yeah.
And so we flew him to Sydney, and we, he went through the permissions, and we couldn't do anything unless he told that story. Awesome. So I think we need to elevate those voices and elevate the community nature of a lot of these stories, and elevate a protocol of reciprocity, of connection, and of how do we collaborate more meaningful and not just consult, but actually co-design and partner.
Gotcha.
So,
Yeah. The right way of doing it.
The right way to do it. And this isn't just for Aboriginal people, this is for everyone. Let's partner, let's co-design, let's work together, let's have fun as well. Let's do, that midnight show, and let's do all these fun things.
Well, I'm definitely going to have to pick up a couple of these. I'm going to come by your stand and get a couple of these for myself. So I can
now this is for you. I brought this out for you.
Really? Thank you so much.
No, thank you for this opportunity to come on and connect with everyone and have a yarn with you both. And this is for you. I'll sign it as well. We'll have to.
Yeah. I'll take that.
No, of course.
Well, thanks so much, Scott. I do appreciate it.
Yeah, too easy. Thank you. Yeah, too deadly.
All right, so we will be throwing over to the panel where a cosplayer will be telling you all about going from beginner to pro. Let's do it.
Oh, deadly.
Thank you so much.
No, of
I mean,
course.
the whole show was
Yeah,
scrapped.
no.
And I had to sign an NDL because the show might get picked up again, and it was quite a big budget show, but it ended up not getting picked up. But my friend went and videoed like the whole shopping sesh for me, and there were guys literally walking out of there with wheelbarrows full of medieval chainmail armor and swords and high quality like stuff. And I was so bummed because everything was practically gone. I mean, she went 3 days later, so she didn't go the day of the sale. And I saw something peeking out one of the shelves, and I said, what is that? Go back. So she panned back, and I saw something green on one of the shelves, and I was like, get that. I don't know what that is, but get it. She messaged me about 20 minutes later saying, girl, you've got a knack for this. I said, what do you mean? She said, I had to sign an NDL because that was the lead actor's, the main actress's coat. It's made out of 100% silk with hand embroidered detailing and gold silk on the inlay, and it's $15,000, and you got it for $150. So I have it. And it literally came on the plane with me. I wasn't even going to put that in shipping when I moved here. That came on the plane with me. It is now more expensive than my wedding dress. It's literally now the most expensive thing I own. But it's because I sign up for all of these different sales that go on Facebook. And time frame. Time frame is very important. Do I want to compete This is a question you need to ask yourself, because if you're competing with this, first and foremost, you're not going to be able to buy. Let's just get that out of the way now. You can't buy stuff if you're competing. So let's just put that out the window for now. If you are competing, my personal recommendation is to not have a deadline for your cosplay. When it is time to compete, I believe in taking your time and working on it in your own time and not cutting any corners. And when it is ready, enter it. Because I feel like there's enough stress and pressure with competitions that you don't need to add time constraints to it. It should be something that is made with such care and such devotion that when you compete with it, you are 100% happy and you're not flustered and stressed out that you had to try and meet a deadline, so you cut corners, and then by the time you get into the judging room, you're not actually happy with your costume. So I would say don't have a time frame on competition pieces. Work on it in your own pace. And break down each part to see how much time each thing is going to make. Because let's be honest, there's going to be some things sometimes when you're making cosplays that you're not actually 100% skilled in, and you're possibly going to have to look at tutorials and learn. I myself am self-taught when it comes to sewing. So I'm probably actually going the long way around when I make stuff with my sewing machine. There's probably a lot easier ways to do it, but I don't know them. So if there are things you know you are quite challenged at, I would recommend giving yourself some extra grace period of time to work on those, because if they take you a little longer than other people, like Warbler, for example, I don't even know how to use Warbler. I've only used it once ever in my life, personally just because it's so expensive. But I find that if you don't know how to use it, it's going to take you twice as long to work with it. So give yourself that time and be realistic about that. And essentially, yeah, the bottom line is, do I have enough time to make this costume? If the answer is no, then maybe pick something that's a little bit quicker if you're needing it for a specific date. And what are my skills? This is kind of a double-edged blade, because you need to be realistic about what your skills are, but also willing to push yourself. If there's a skill you want to learn, it can be very exciting to take up a new skill and master it, or not necessarily master it, but learn it before making a cosplay. I find I've been an artist my whole life, and when I discovered cosplay, I loved that it challenged me as an artist, because I had to learn new techniques and new skills that I never knew before in order to make the things I wanted to make. And there have been times when I've even made things that more advanced cosplayers have come to me and said, I didn't think about that. So don't be afraid to push yourself and try new skills, but bear in mind that if it's a skill you don't know, you're going to need time to learn how to do it. And don't be afraid to learn those new skills. There's often times where you learn a new skill and you upgrade it, and then you get better at it than some people who've been doing it for years. So don't be afraid to dive in and try new skills, but only if you have time. And research. Research is very important when it comes to planning a cosplay. I cannot stress this enough. Reference images from the original source of the character, cosplayers that have done it. I love to reference cosplayers that have actually done the costume, because often you'll pick a character that's like a cartoon or a comic book or something like that, and you don't know how to actually translate it into a real life costume. And seeing cosplayers do it can sometimes make it more easier to understand in your head on how you're actually going to be practical about making this costume. And you can reach out to them, and they more often than not are going to be very helpful in telling you how they went about it. Costume breakdown, so like all the little details. Don't think one screenshot from a blurry trailer that dropped from the game is going to be enough. That's not going to be enough, because you're going to get to the back of the costume and not know what the heck's going on. And reaching out to artists. Often artists, if you do an artist concept like Hannah Alexander or something, they have lots of reference images, and they're more than happy to share more with you if you reach out to them. And material research. I'm a big fan of actually going into material shops and picking up the fabrics and feeling them under my fingers to see how they drape, what they look like in real life. I'm not a big fan of buying fabric online, because you don't know what it's going to look like in real life. So sometimes it looks a certain way on camera. Artists, like that I was saying before, that you can reach out to. Artist examples are Hannah Alexander, Roy Ledger, Zach Fisher. So Hannah Alexander, this is actually her business. So if you want reference pictures from her, you need to subscribe. But it's worth it. She gives a full breakdown on how to actually make the dresses. This is Zach Fisher. So he's also does fan art. It's his own concept art, but they are great challenges for people, especially who want to do armored cosplays. And he makes these in mind for how you want to make the attachment pieces, the headdresses. He even has PDFs of the patterns if you want to laser cut the foam. So he's really considerate of cosplayers and has them in mind when he makes his designs, which is lovely. And often we don't allow artists like this, like their concept art in competition, but Zach Fish is one of the few that is actually allowed. This is a perfect example of Hannah Alexander. So this I actually got when I subscribed to her. She gives full breakdown of how to drape the fabric, what fabric she bought, the gradient of the fabric. Like she's so thorough with it that there's not a single stone unturned when you decide to do one of her cosplays, which is fabulous. And honestly, your subscription is actually really reasonable. I think it's only about $8 a month, which is cheaper than Netflix. And this is Roy Ledger. So for some of you who were at the con yesterday, you might have seen me walking around in Dark Wonder Woman. That was this artist's concept work. He is an artist from India. I reached out to him and he was so amazing. He actually Skyped with me. We collaborated on ideas together. He was all for helping me make this costume a reality. And this was the end result, which I ended up winning armor for at the Comic-Con Africa Champions of Cosplay. And it's one of my favorite costumes. And I actually forgot it in South Africa when I moved here. And I had to pay $500 to get it shipped over, but it was worth it. It was worth it. Breakdown of your plan of action. So I'm a practical girl. I like to have a whiteboard, and I like to have it staring me in the face because I don't know if it's ADHD. I'm undiagnosed, but something's not right. If I have it on an app or in a book, and if I close it, I will never see it again. I will never look at it again. I have to have it staring me in the face and almost taunting me, reminding me that I need to do this, and that. So if you're like me, get a whiteboard, write down everything you need to do your little to-do list, check it off as you do it. It's also a great sense of accomplishment once you tick that little to-do list off as you go down the list. But if you like your digital formats, spreadsheets are great. You can personalize your spreadsheets to even let you know when you are behind on your cosplay. But if you like something that does it all for you, there is an app called Cosplanner, which does everything for you. It breaks down your budget, you fill in all your information, and it'll even let you know when you are behind schedule. So if you like your phone nagging you, I know some people do need that little poke in the ribs when they're procrastinating, this is a great app to get. Personally, if I have that app, I don't even open it, so I don't use it. Big recommendation as you go along, guys. Document everything, okay? Document everything, because if you do decide halfway through making your cosplay you are actually going to compete, you're going to need reference pictures, you're going to need documentation, you're going to need proof of all of the construction of it, because I'm going to tell you now, as a cosplay judge, we do check if you have made it. If it's really, really good, sometimes we don't believe you, and we want to go and check your Instagram to see if you did actually make it. And then some competition platforms will actually request a portfolio of your work. And I don't know, maybe you just want it for your social media, just to show people, what you do. And who knows, you might actually inspire a new cosplayer to make this thing, and they might actually use you as their cosplayer to reach out to and get reference images from. So please document everything, because you might actually find that tutorials are your thing, that your niche that you want to do on your Instagram or something. So yeah, look, if you decide afterwards you actually don't want to compete or you don't want to post this stuff, just delete it. But it's always better to have it and not need it. This is an example of making portfolios. So if you want to know how portfolio layout should look, it's something like this. Very neat, very professional, very thorough. Reference everything, document everything, and just when you think you're taking too many photos, take 10 more photos. If you think you have written down too much, write 10 paragraphs more, okay? More information is better than not enough information. This is a big tip on how to cosplay, plan and time management. Don't get distracted. I know a lot of us here are probably on the spectrum or are ADHD in some way, and we love a side quest. If you are wanting to make your cosplay in time, do not take side quests, okay? Don't get distracted. I know it's very tempting because suddenly a show will pop up or a game will drop, and that'll become your new obsession, or a new skin for Critical Role, and now suddenly that's your new obsession. And that's great. Put that in your cos plans. But if you're trying to finish a cosplay in time, no side quests. And cos tests. I'm a huge advocate for cos testing as you go along. Don't wait until the whole thing's finished and then try it on, because you might find that something you made 10 steps ago now doesn't work, and you now have to go back 10 steps and start all over. Try on and cos test every stage of the way, because this will set you back a lot if you have made a mistake 10 steps ago and now you've got to start over. So please cos test as you go. My mother always said, measure twice, cut once. I'm a firm believer in this. Please, guys, measure your patterns and your fabrics and everything before you start cutting into it. I've seen way too many devastated cosplayers who have bought a very expensive material, cut into it and realized they've done 2 left arms. And you don't want that. That's gonna affect the old psyche. Try on as you go and adjust and alter. The alterations will set you back a little bit, so make sure that you get it right the first time and that you have enough time to fix it. So don't make your cos test like the day before the con. Okay, that's stress you don't want. And motion test. This is a very important one. Motion test. Don't just try it on and stand there like this. You need to walk around in it, because if you can't walk around in your cosplay, if you're competing, first of all, you're not going to score well in the competition if you can't move around in it. And if you're not competing and you're just attending the con, you're going to have a lousy time if you can't walk around and move in it. You really aren't going to have a great time. I've been in cosplays where you're stuck in one spot. It's not great. You watch the whole con go by and you just stand there going, well, that was nice. And it's not. I think we went back too many steps. Oh, we're going too far back. Hang on. Reverse. There we go. Okay, when things go wrong, don't panic. Don't panic. Panic's not going to help you. I know we all want to panic. I'm all for having a crash out. Crash out all you want, but then pull yourself together and carry on. Panicking, though, is not going to get you anywhere. Don't give up. Guys, I know it's so easy just to be like, oh, forget it, I'm done with this, and just throw it away. Don't do that. Take a minute, take a beat, go have some chamomile tea, go watch your comfort show. Don't make rash decisions about giving up just yet. Don't be scared to call a friend. So, quick story. When I made Lilith, I was busy gluing the leather to a piece of warbler. I primed the whole thing with contact cement, which I'm sure some of you know is highly flammable. And I was going to pull the leather over the warbler, and then I noticed some threads. And in my moment of hyperfixation, I said to myself, oh, there's some threads. Let me burn them off. Whole top that I had just spent 3 days sewing out of leather went woof in flames. I panicked. I dropped the top into the can of contact cement. Can went woof. House went woof. I screamed for my husband to come help. He ran in, put out the fire. I burst into tears. He said, just give up. I know he was just looking out for me. He was just like, protect my fish. But for me, that was the last thing I wanted to hear. So I called my friend, the one who had talked me into doing Lilith in the first place. I called him up in Mauritius, in tears. I don't know how he even understood me, because I sounded like a dog at that point. I was just squealing. And he said to me, have you got more leather? And I went, yes. And he went, then get on with it. I was like, okay. And I sat at my sewing machine, just busy like snot bubbling while I'm sewing, and my husband just kind of shifting the chamomile tea under me while I sewed, and I got on with it. I put on my big girl pants, and I'm so glad that I did. And I'm so glad I had a friend there to motivate me and drive me. So don't be afraid to call your cosplay friends to help. Because sometimes they'll just give you that little boost you need, that little push you need, or sometimes they even have the solution for you. And yes, do not throw away. Okay, if you are so done with your cosplay that you're like, I can't look at it anymore, just put it on a shelf, because maybe in a week or a month or even a year, you might have the solution for whatever you were stuck with, and you're gonna wish you didn't throw it away. So just shelve it, never throw it away in a moment of panic. And don't sacrifice your mental health over your cosplays, okay? So even if your friends are going like, get on with it, and you really can't, please listen to your body. If you're really shutting down, please, it's not worth your mental health. And on that note, take breaks. It is so important that you guys take breaks while you are making your cosplays, because they can be very taxing. And we all like to hyperfixate. We all like to hyperfocus. We all like to then just become so obsessed with our cosplays that everything else like food and water takes a back seat. And this is not good for you. Big thing about mental health as well, and this is very important for your cosplay journey, is don't compare. Don't compare your cosplays to other people's cosplays. It just sucks the joy out of it. Everybody is on their own journey when it comes to making their cosplays. You don't know the behind the scenes of what's going on in their lives. You don't know the blood, sweat, and tears they've probably shed to make this costume. You just see them on social media or at the con looking amazing, and you think, oh, they probably did it with such ease, and you have no idea the trauma they've probably gone through to make this costume a reality. So don't compare your costumes to others. And also, you might find you're in year 1 of your cosplay journey, they're in year 17. Everybody's on a different path, so don't compare. And very important, stay out of any drama. There's always drama after cosplay competitions, after cosplay cons. There's always big drama going on within the community. My best advice is stay out of it. I know we all love a little tea, but sometimes it can be very taxing on your mental health to focus on those sort of things. And then you get to the con and you're like, oh, it's awkward because I don't know who's friends with who, and it'll suck the joy out of it. So don't do that. Exercise. I know a lot of people. See, we've even had one person get up the second I said exercise. He was like, I'm out. I know a lot of us don't want to do it, but the thing is, I'm not even talking about being in shape for your cosplay, because it doesn't matter what shape you are for your cosplay. I'm talking about for your mental health. Exercise will help release endorphins, help you get some fresh air, help you take a little break from your cosplays. It's very important to just get out there, get the blood pumping, get the legs moving, because let's face it, we all just sit like prawns over our tables working on our cosplays for hours and hours and hours, and it's not good for us. It's really not. And hydrate. And no, that doesn't mean Monsters or Red Bulls. Yeah. Okay, that doesn't count. I know they're great for emergencies, but they're so bad for you. So please hydrate with real drinks, guys, with real actual H2O, because those energy drinks are so bad for you. And while the high is great, the crash is bad. The crash is really bad. And don't deprive yourself of sleep. Get a decent amount of sleep, because bags under your eyes is never a good look for anybody. I don't care who you're cosplaying, even if it's Victor from Arcane, okay? Baggies are not a good look. Okay, I think he's the only person who can get away with bags under his eyes and still look cute. This is a lovely way to manage your cosplay time. Arrange cosplay workshop get-togethers with your friends. Just tell your friends, hey, we're all coming over to my house. Bring your sewing machines, bring your heat guns, bring your glue guns. And I used to do this all the time, and my husband would make a big pot of spaghetti, because he doesn't cosplay, but he wants to feed the cosplayers. They would all come over with all their equipment, and we would all just craft together. And it really pushed you, because, I mean, I'm cosplay mommy, so I would crack the whip on my friends and tell them, like, get off your phone. start sewing. And sometimes you need your friends to do that. You need your friends to push you. And it's really fun to get together and work on your costumes together. And sometimes things you're stuck on, they will have the solution on the spot. And going live. I know it sounds really weird, but if you've got a substantial amount of followers on TikTok or Instagram, and you don't really know what kind of content to do, sometimes going live while you're crafting, your followers love that. They love to sit and watch you do that. And sometimes they will have solutions for you for things you're stuck on in the comments. I've actually had quite a few cosplay followers who have provided input during my lives that have helped me when I'm really stuck on something. I've done whole cosplays that were requested by my followers on a live. So, you know, sometimes they can really inspire you and help motivate you to get cracking on your work. And, you know, you provide content for almost practically nothing. You don't have to get dressed up or anything. Full makeup tests. If you're doing any kind of prosthetics or if it's really complicated makeup, I would thoroughly recommend doing makeup well before the actual event, because I'd hate for you to like wake up on the day and realize, oh, I've actually never applied a prosthetic before. Like, that's not a good day to discover that you actually don't know how to do that. You want to cos test that stuff. And I would recommend doing that kind of cos testing when you're doing the final cosplay test. And then I like to do this. I like to take the opportunity to actually book a shoot at the same time so that you get something out of it, you know, because there's nothing worse than when you put on the whole cosplay, you do the makeup, and now you're like, now what? I don't want to take it off. I worked so hard to put all this on. So book a shoot at the same time. I mean, get that opportunity. Or even if you've got a friend who's just handy with a camera, arrange to go take some nice photos outside or something. It gives you an excuse to utilize the look you've just done, test out your cosplay in full, and you'll look back at the photos and go, oh, okay, I don't like how I did my makeup like that, you know, and you know what to do differently on the day of the con. When I did Lilith, the first draft here, I don't know if you can tell in that picture, but I'm very unhappy. I know it probably just looks like I'm serving, but I'm actually unhappy because that prosthetic took 45 minutes to put on. It should not have taken that long. And I then realized that my first mold of the prosthetic was way too thick. So the whole thing just kept going flip. And no matter how much glue I used, it wouldn't stay up. And the more flustered I got, the more I started sweating. So the glue would not hold. So that picture, I'm like, I hate prosthetics. That's basically what's going on in my head in that picture. So I'm glad I did a cos test, because then the next mold I made, I used way less silicone in the mold, and it was much better. So definitely test that stuff before the day. Night before, lay out your cosplay, air it out. You need to like make sure that it's not all creased and folded up, especially if you're traveling with your cosplay. Air it out, especially if it's smelly. Air it out. You're doing a public service, please air it out. It actually helps to do some alcohol in like the armpit areas or any areas you can't wash on your cosplay. You dab a little alcohol, it cleans it out nicely, and it sanitizes it, and it removes all odor. Little tip there. Fully charge all your power banks, because we all run out of battery at these things. We're using our phones like crazy to make content and stuff. Pack your bag with all the essentials that you know you're going to need for the day, and have a good night's sleep. Anything that is not ready at 2 in the morning is just not happening, guys. Let it go. If it's not ready at 2 in the morning of the day of the con, it's not ready. Please. You're just going to have such a lousy time if you go to the con and you're sleep deprived. On the day, set your alarm. The amount of times I've seen people arrive at cons flustered and stressed, and it's midday because they slept through and they didn't realize what time they were supposed to get up. Please set your alarms and don't ignore it. Eat breakfast. You don't know when you're going to eat next. Often we go to these cons and you blink and it's 4 p.m. and you haven't had any lunch. Or, you know, you go to the food carts and you see the prices and you're like, maybe I just won't eat today. So make sure you have a nice, good breakfast full of protein, you know, eggs, whatever. Make sure it's a nice, hearty breakfast before you start the day, so it can get you through the day at least. I don't want to see anybody passing out at cons, please. It's not fun. And energy bars. I'm a huge fan of packing energy bars and stuff in my bag. power banks, hand sanitizer. Post-con plague is a real thing, guys. So sanitize. Keep hand sanitizer on you. Deodorant and breath mints, please. This is for your fellow congoers, not for you. Spare makeup. I think everyone here is local to Brisbane. Yes? All locals? Yeah? It's sweaty. It's hot here. It's sweaty. Guys, please. Bring your makeup because you're probably going to melt through it halfway through the day. And Band-Aids. Your shoes are probably going to give you blisters. You're going to be doing a lot of footwork. You're going to be doing a lot of walking around. And even the most comfortable of shoes can eventually start hurting. So bring Band-Aids, especially those lovely little blister Band-Aids that you can get for the back of your heels. Those things are a game changer. And then finally, put the play in cosplay. Guys, make the most of your day. The whole point of this is that we are here to have fun. And cosplay is for everyone, and it's for us to engage in the things we love and the things we're passionate about. So immerse yourself in the fun and being your character. Unless your character's a serial killer, then don't immerse yourself too much. Don't do that. Just a little bit, not full character, please. And saying something is cringe. Guys, don't be worried about what everyone else is doing. Don't be like, oh my God, that cosplay is so cringe. That's cringe, okay? Judging anyone in this space is cringe. We are all here to have fun. We are all here not taking ourselves seriously. That's the whole point of these cons. That's why we enjoy this stuff. And let's be honest, we're kind of escaping our mundane lives or all the drama that's going on in the real world. And we're here to forget about that for a couple hours and have a great time. So we shouldn't be passing disparagements or judgment on anybody while we're here. The whole point is to have fun. And remember that throughout the day. Don't get sucked into any dramas. Don't get bogged down on comparing yourself to other cosplayers on the day. Just have fun. And if you make content, please, for the love of God, remember to make your content. There's nothing worse than when you get home and you take off the whole costume and you realize, oh, there were 15 TikToks I was supposed to do today. And now it's too late and you can't do them now. So remember your audios that you had saved. I think I've got about 715 audios on TikTok saved at the moment. So I got to get cracking. And let others have fun, please. There's nothing worse than if you see people geeking out because they see their favorite cosplay character, their favorite character being cosplayed, and they're squealing across the room. Let them have fun, really. And if you see someone who is a plus size doing a skinny character, a traditionally skinny character, leave them alone, let them have fun. We're all in this to have fun. That is the bottom line. So yeah, I would say that is the most important thing to take away from this whole adventure, is that we're all trying to just have a good time and enjoy ourselves. And honestly, everybody's journey here is different. Everybody's reasons for being here is different. And at the end of the day, your cos planning should not come at the expense of your mental health. So I think that is everything. And then just mostly at the end of the day, take care of yourself at the end of the day. Take rehydrates, take your multivitamins, rest, and look after your bodies afterwards, because this whole thing can be very taxing. So yeah. Oh, and please wash your cosplays afterwards. Wash your cosplays, wash your wigs. Yeah. And that's it.
That's what an important thing to end on. That's very wise advice. Well, folks, I think, we've all got a lot of stuff. If the cosplay competition is going to be on tonight, you're going to be, judging that over at Cosplay Theatre.
Yeah.
And I get to hang out with you because I'm going to be emceeing the thing. We're going to have a fun time. Please come and see the cosplay competition that's going to be on in Cosplay Theatre here at the end of the day. But is there anything else to add? Has anyone got something that you want to know? Where can people find you, Toonybug, either online or for the rest of the convention?
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, if anybody has questions on the cos planning or any cosplay-related questions, you're welcome to DM me on Instagram at Toonybug. And if you have any questions throughout the day today, right up until the competition, I'm going to be at Cosplay HQ the whole time. So you're welcome to come through there. I'm also selling prints if you want to, I don't know, if you want to get those. Just saying.
Wait. Do you have prints of that Lilith that was up on the screen?
I have one left.
Really?
One.
Wait, how much is that one?
It's $15 or a coffee. Or a coffee. The coffee's cheaper, just FYI.
Really?
Yeah, that's...
I don't have time to go get a coffee. I've got to go get to cosplay theater to go do that. But I'm going to get somebody to go get a coffee. And
It's
then
my
give it to
Brisbane
you.
special. It's either $15 for a print or one iced coffee from the cafe.
The cafe's over there? Okay,
That
I think I
cafe.
can handle that. Folks, I would ask you please to put your hands together for my friend and yours, the wonderful Tootie Bug, your cosplay, Supanova cosplay ambassador.
Thank you.
Here you are. I've got to go and get out of here, and I know you've got a bunch of things you've got to go do, but if anyone does have any questions or you want to go and find Toonie Bug and all of the other cosplay ambassadors and cosplay enthusiasts, Cosplay HQ is the place to go. I'll see you at the competition later.
Yeah.
All right. And I'm going to go try and find you an iced coffee to trade for that print. All right. Have a great day. Be nice to each other. Stay hydrated. And remember to wash your costumes at the end of the convention. All right. Thanks, guys.
Well, we're here with John Jarrett. Oh my God.
John Jarrett.
John Jarrett. We're here with. We'll try again.
He's American.
I'm American.
Jarrett.
So we're here with John Jarrett. So we were actually trying to contemplate, like, do you think everyone's been messing it up this whole time and trying to say John Garrett or John Jarrett?
No.
Yeah.
You're
No?
the first person I've come across in about 20 years.
I'm also dyslexic, which is kind of funny when I have cue cards.
Yeah. Well, you picked a great job.
Right?
He did.
I usually oh my God. I usually talk out my ass.
Do you?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I like to do things
I've
off
met
the
a lot
fly.
of people like that.
It's easier for me to have like questions I want to ask you.
Yeah.
And have more of a general conversation than being like, today on tonight's news, I want, you know.
Whatever makes you feel good.
I think that's what it is, because I feel like a comfortable conversation
You're
is.
in charge.
Well,
I'll do whatever you want. You put a question mark at the end of it, and I'll answer it.
That sounds easy as that.
Yeah.
Easy as. And so I actually had a question with all of your. You've done 2 Wolf Creeks and then the TV series as well.
And 2 series.
2 series. Which part of Mick is actually you, and which is people you've actually met out in the bush?
I think what's part of me is I was raised out in the outback in the bush, and I know all about those people and what they do and how they go about their day because I am one. And I think part of Mick that I am is probably sense of humour.
Yeah.
And bugger everyone else. You know,
Yeah.
if you cross me, and it's pretty serious, I'll back myself up. I'm 73. I think that we got that in common. You know.
Yeah.
I don't step back in life. I drive ahead, and I think that's about it.
Yeah.
Me and Mick. Everything else is serial killer and psychopath, which I'm not.
Definitely Mick's side and not a John side.
Definitely not a John side.
Yeah. The other question I had for you is Mick's not scared or not afraid of anything.
Yeah.
But what scares you more, a director with notes or an actor who is always in character?
An actor is always a method actor.
Method actor.
Well, I'm I'm not a method actor. I'm a professional actor.
Yeah.
I can get into character in seconds, and that's good acting. I don't have to take a week and drink a ton of booze or whatever, and walk on drunk as a skunk, and say, call me by my stage name, all right? None of that crap. I can turn into Mick just like that, you know, no worries. Yankee mongrel. I'd like to tear your head off. I would.
Do it.
And stick it up your ass. No, I can turn into Mick like that. So
you've been doing it for a while too. You've been acting since Aussie film has been a thing.
I was there in the renaissance of the Australian film industry. In 1974, I left drama school. I was in NIDA, darling. NIDA. And I got out of there and I got the lead in a film called The Great McCarthy. I played McCarthy with Barry Humphries and a few other legends from that period. And I walked straight out of that and walked straight on to Picnic at Hanging Rock, both made in 74. And Hanging Rock just set me up for life.
That was like your catapult into the career industry, into the film industry?
Yeah. 8 months into the business in 1974, and I was off and running.
Yeah.
Blessed.
Oh, 100%. That's the thing that everybody always strives for. That's in the entertainment industry or wants to be in the entertainment industry is when's that break ever going to happen? If it ever happens.
Yeah.
And then some people are just gifted and get it.
Yeah.
Almost immediately.
Yeah, I'm one of the lucky ones.
With good timing.
Yeah.
Timing is everything.
Yeah.
So, obviously, you played some terrifying characters over the years. What's something that makes you smile in real life?
What makes me smile in real life?
Yeah.
My kids.
Your kids?
A good joke.
Good joke. Yeah.
Someone falling over into a bucket of sludge.
I think that would make anyone
all sorts
smile.
of things make me laugh. But my grandkids make me laugh. My family keeps me smiling. Yeah.
That's how it should be.
Huh? Yeah.
That's how it should be.
Yeah,
Life
yeah.
needs life is too serious all the time. You need to find everything that makes you happy in life.
Yeah, don't take things too seriously. Get on with it, you know.
Right.
Would you have any tips or pointers for actors trying to get into the business these days?
Yeah, I can tell you exactly how to become an actor.
Yeah.
A good actor.
Yeah.
You face the front and go for the laughs, especially in a tragedy.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
That's why they say comedy is always
That's
a strategy.
No, people can't be taught how to act. You can either do it or you can't.
Yeah.
You know, when I went to NIDA, darling, I was a minority. I was straight. You know, if you're homophobic in my business, don't even think about being in the business. You know, and all the tutors there were people who wanted to be actors and couldn't make it. So those that can do, those that can't teach.
Great.
Yeah.
So you either got it or you haven't. And you'll know if you think you can act. Give it a couple of years, and you'll know in 2 years whether you can act or not.
Yeah.
It's just impersonating human beings really, really well, you know.
Yeah. Taking emotional states that you see anyways and recreating it.
Yeah. I'll just live the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think of some terrible disaster that happened to me in the past. I go with what the script's telling me. Yeah.
I was gonna ask you, since you've always been that kind of no bullshit Aussie actor from day one, what's something that people get wrong about you?
They think I was in play school. I got a T-shirt up there. I was not in.
Oh, I saw that one, the grey one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm allowed to say the F
Go
word.
ahead. We'll make him
I was
edit
never
it.
in fucking play school. That's what people get wrong about me, I think. And apart from that, you know, I'm pretty well. Look, if a film had a horse in it or a rifle in it, you know, I played Ned Kelly. Who was a very famous outlaw.
Yeah, I have.
In The Last Outlaw, and so if there's a horse in it, I used to get the gig. You know, like the actor who's a piano player gets a lot of musicals. You know.
Yeah.
So that's about it.
So, do people ever act a little scared when they meet you, especially after Wolf Creek?
Yeah, they do. Women mainly.
Yeah.
Men are a little bit I mean, there's a guy yesterday who was shaking, but he wanted to meet me and he had a photo that he was shaking.
Oh,
and he
poor
wasn't a big girl's blouse or anything. He just,
Yeah.
he's a young fella, you know.
Yeah.
But I've been walking down the street and women recognise me and jump behind their husbands, you know.
That's wild.
Yeah.
If you think about it, it's more of a compliment.
Yeah, and there's, even till today, there's people who are women again, mainly,
Yeah.
who stand way across and just look at me, and their husband comes in and says, she's too scared, so I've got to go over and tell them, you know, I'm a granddad and I'm a lovely fella, and come on over here and I'll sign you a photo and I won't scare you. Yeah. It's,
Yeah,
I think they know I'm not him, but it's just that, oh, that's that guy that
Yeah.
gives me nightmares, you know?
I can understand why when you make a whole series of probably the best horror thriller of movies that Australia's ever made.
Yeah,
I mean,
or anyone's ever made.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah, that one.
It goes really well overseas too. Yeah,
It does. Yeah, I mean, there is definitely a people call it like a cult classics. I don't know if
it's always in there.
It's always in there.
Yes.
It's always part of the ones that always gets brought up. Even
Yeah.
I mean, I'm from Texas. Even in Texas, we talk about it.
Yeah, I know.
So it's still.
I've had the honour of being in the top 5 on a few lists, and with De Niro and Anthony Hopkins and a couple of others. That's a pretty good.
Well, you're
list
friends
to
with
be in.
Quentin Tarantino too, as well, right?
Yeah, I work with Quentin.
Yeah, because you were in Django as
Unchained.
the mining. It was a mining company.
Yeah. That was me. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I work with Quentin. You know, I think he learned a fair bit from me. I think it was a good experience for him working with me.
Do you like working with people?
No, I'm only joking.
No, I was gonna say because
No,
people.
he's one of the greats. absolute great.
His movies are always. You never know how they're going to turn out.
Eclectic, I think you'd call it.
Yeah.
100%. But working with him, he's known for giving their actors freedom on changing the script and being kind of improv too.
Yeah,
Is that something that you've always liked?
No,
with
you've
between
got to
directors?
tell him you got to change the lines because he's very precious about his script.
Right.
But directors are not acting teachers. They just have a grand overview and they pick actors who can do it. They don't have to tell you much about it.
Yeah.
But they might give you, hey, if you try doing it that way, I think that would work. And you either say, nah, get out of here, that won't work. Or you say, hey, you know what, you got a point, you know, and you try it a different way. But some directors, usually ones who can't direct, think they're acting teachers, you know, and they do lines for you, and they read it. It's just- and they say, could you do it? Don't go in there, John. Can you do the line? Don't go in there. It's frightening. And could you smile at the other end of it, you know?
Yeah.
And say the line, I'm going in there. I don't care what you think. So I do the take, and I get the line and say, I'm going in there, and I don't care what you think. And you said, what did you do that for? So that's how you read it, idiot. Don't ever read me lines again, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, so directors are just really good conductors. They're like a conductor in an orchestra.
Right.
They don't teach the guy how to play the fiddle.
I think that's a lot of things people get that kind of misconstrued about is how much of a dynamic between actors, directors, and it really is. But
a director with a really solid overview and know exactly what picture they're making is the best director.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Well, I really greatly appreciate your time, and thank you so much for being out here and giving us a little bit of insight on how Mick really isn't that scary of a guy.
No worries. Absolute pleasure, and thanks for your support. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Well, we'll be back after a few ad breaks.
I am a domestic student. As I went through high school, I realized that tech is a really good thing that can kind of improve people's lives.
As I could see around me, the world's moving to a computerized digital age. Going to an ACS event, going to an ACS primer, you meet all these talented IT developers, coders, project managers.
One place where you can go and really build and grow in your career in IT.
The best way to get personal connections through the ACS is to just get more involved. The more you put in, the more you'll get out.
In Australia, we have a shortage of students taking up and graduating from university in IT, taking up IT jobs.
I'd say it was basically just a really cool community where we can share like events and interests and kind of just get to know each other and get to know more about how the tech industry used to be, how it is currently, and how it's probably going to look in the future. I am a domestic student. As I went through high school, I realized that tech is a really good thing that can kind of improve people's lives.
As I could see around me, the world's moving to a computerized digital age. Going to an ACS event, going to an ACS primer, you meet all these talented IT developers, coders, project managers.
One place where you can go and really build and grow in your career in IT.
The best way to get personal connections through the ACS is to just get more involved. The more you put in, the more you'll get out.
In Australia, we have a shortage of students taking up and graduating from university in IT, taking up IT jobs.
I'd say it was basically just a really cool community where we can share like events and interests and kind of just get to know each other and get to know more about how the tech industry used to be, how it is currently, and how it's probably going to look in the future.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
So yeah, you don't shouldn't need to adjust the mics. Just speak naturally, and they'll fix it in post for you. It's fine. Yeah, AV people, they love it. If we didn't give them something to do, they would be like, no, these guys they're not letting me do anything. But yeah. So run us through, so I guess, so we've got a trailer and a bunch of other stuff to
I've just landed in the remote town of Lakefield. What is that?
Excuse me, hey sis, you right there or what? Bruce, call someone, it's Angela. Hey sister, wake up, what now?
My friend sent out a distress call. When you get a call like that, you drop everything. Evie's death may have been foul play. Angela knew, and now she's dead. I need to get justice for this poor girl, for my friend, for everyone. I thought I knew how this story would end. I've just left.
Please hold for technical difficulties. Oh, that was the whole thing. Oh, right. I was like, wait, what? There's more happening? This is, yeah. Awesome. Yeah, I guess what inspired you to go mystery thriller in the tropics is definitely the way to go. Yeah, where did that come from in your brain?
So, hi, I'm Caden Pearson. I wrote and directed Lakefield and co-produced it. And this is David.
I'm David Cook, and I am one of the lead actors in the Lakefield series.
Yeah.
The idea for Lakefield came a long time ago when I was working in Cape York in a remote Aboriginal community, and I was in a hospital, and I realized in the bed across from me was a woman who had been at the center of a massive murder trial, and she got away with it. And I, as in she was,
really?
as in the cops thought she killed a man and his son.
Sorry. She had, presumably.
She didn't get convicted, but no one thinks she didn't do it. But she was not guilty, just putting that out there.
Okay.
But I realized it was this woman who was at the center of this murder trial.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, what would just a filmmaker do if they were in a place like this interviewing someone, and then they suddenly started to suspect that this person had killed someone? And that's where this idea began. Yeah. And then I got an opportunity maybe 8 years ago to develop this into a concept, and I got to work with a really amazing screenwriter, came up with what this show could look like. Yep. Unfortunately, it got rejected way back then and sat on the shelf for many years, and then an opportunity came up last year to pitch it as an idea for a web series, so it would be short formats, short episodes.
Yep.
And I just had to sort of rewrite it and create a format that would be great for online.
Yeah.
And then that's what I did, and I was successful and was able to make it. Yeah. And
yeah.
so, and of course, I'm from Far North Queensland. I'm from Cape York originally, so I wanted to naturally set it in where I'm from.
Yep.
And I was very lucky to then meet other very talented people who wanted to be involved, like David and my co-producer Chantal Ketchell, who is one of Australia's rising producers. The lead actress Chantal Murray, who herself is a rising Australian director, and a bunch of other talented people, cinematographers, and everyone who ended up being on the crew who made this is from Cairns, which I was really proud of as well.
Awesome.
So very North Queensland production.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's beautiful, beautiful country up there. I mean, I know most of the country around here, but what country is it up in Cape York and Cairns?
Yeah, so Lakefield is itself, it's Lakefield National Park in the centre of Cape York, is the Bakar Muku clan, which is my family's Aboriginal clan group.
Yep.
We didn't shoot there.
Yeah.
We shot in Cairns, actually at a dog park of all places, in a very beautiful.
Whatever you can get a permit for, it's like.
yeah. And then we shot up in Mariba as well.
Oh, lovely on the tablelands.
A pilot
nice.
very generously allowed us to come and film on her plane.
Beautiful space up there.
Yeah.
Beautiful soil as well. Yeah.
Gorgeous country.
Yeah.
And yeah, David, you're from down this way, but it was I was looking through local actors in Cairns trying to cast the character of Bruce, and I had met David many years ago when I was living in Brisbane, and I his name came up again through one of my co-producer, and she just reached out, and
I mean,
the rest was history.
If you need an amazing actor with insane gravitas and range, David's definitely your man, 100%.
Yeah.
I think I grew up in Mackay as well, so I'd been to Cairns many times growing up. And someone's like, hey, do you want to go up north to be part of a Queensland-based led First Nations project? I was like, is this a trick question? So pretty much got the email and just said, yep, let's make it happen. And then again, had met Caden as a writer. I think we met at Screen Queensland once at a networking event.
Yeah.
And now I got to collaborate with him as an actor, with him directing, producing, and writing.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That Screen Queensland events are always really good. I like most networking events I ever go to, it's just a bit dry, and it's like here's like all of the like main people that everybody wants to talk to. And then the Screen Queensland one, they tend to have to go to everybody else because it's just friends introducing friends to other friends. And then like one of the Screen Queensland people will come over because nobody really knows who they are until you get up to them and they're like, oh, hi, I'm from Screen Queensland. And you're like, oh, I didn't know, I've only ever seen your name on paper. It's lovely to put a face to the name. G'day, how you going? Yeah, no, I always really love going to them. It's always, yeah, and you always meet such amazing, interesting people.
They're really great. I mean, anyone who wants to get into film world in Queensland, if you live in Brisbane, they regularly have networking coffees and morning teas. It's a great way to meet people and
definitely.
And great way to get into the world of filmmaking here in Queensland.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's scary the first time because you think, hey, this is just my first experience. Is I hadn't done anything, and I thought I had to do things before I went to the networking events.
Yeah.
And it wasn't until I got Douglas Watkin who twisted my arm and said, brother, just go.
Yeah.
Network, because you're going to meet people, they're going to help you.
Yes.
And literally the first ever networking event I went to, I'd met Caden. And if we hadn't even met then I wouldn't be a name that he would have recognized.
Yeah.
So
No,
that's
exactly.
just proof that you must go to networking events, whether it's these things here.
And that's it. It's relationships, right? Like, and I feel like our whole industry is just relationships. It's who you know, right? Like, you know, and thankfully, most of the really awesome people that you get, good, you know, people like Nicole and Barry, they're like amazing people who like are just good people to know, but also just lovely people as well, right? Like, and I think we're really lucky down here. I don't know what it's like in other parts of the state or in other states, but certainly down the Gold Coast and Brisbane, like it's the people that you need to kind of know are, for the most part, just absolutely lovely, lovely people, and all passionate creatives as well, which is the other really great thing.
Actually, you hear in other places that you go that Queensland filmmakers tend to really support each other. When you go down to Victoria, New South Wales, the reputation is Queensland filmmakers do tend to be more, helpful toward each other.
Oh, that's good to know.
You always hear good things about Queensland filmmakers when you go other places.
Yeah, good. We're killing it. Excellent. That's what we like. I guess so. Presumably there was quite some time between like that first introduction and then getting to work with each other.
Yeah, so that was 2019, and then there's been a whole pandemic since then.
Yep.
And in the meantime, David's gone off and made his own feature film as well.
Heart of the Man came out this year as well, right? Or was it end of last year?
Yeah, early this year.
Yeah, early this year, wasn't it? Yeah.
And so when I was really getting desperate to find someone to cast, the moment his name came up, I was like, oh my God, why didn't I even think that? Perfect, like literally the character I had imagined.
Yeah.
And then David was amazing. Like he came so prepared. I barely needed to direct him.
Yeah.
I remember him actually asking. It's like, I'm like, nah. Every time I looked for like, oh, I would like this character to do that, he just did it. And I was like, cool, like, done.
I don't know how many times I've seen David on a panel with a director, and the director has said the exact same thing about David.
I'm broke because every time they say nice things, I've got to pay them $20.
Yeah.
That's the reason, yeah. No. So he was one of the leads on when I was the second AD, but in any sort of interactions that we had working on set, I exactly agree. Just an absolutely amazing actor and stupidly prepared. Your scripts are a work of art, sir.
Look, I think it's great writing. When the script is there and the material's there, you have all these lists of questions that you put down on the side of the script. Then the more you read, you're crossing the answers off, because when there's a great writer, all the questions, especially the way this series is shot and edited, the way you play with the time narrative. So I was like, I wonder if this, and then the next episode I went, oh, okay, I don't have that question anymore. So great writing, great
Yeah.
material.
Thank you.
And the great material is why we're here, because
Yeah,
it starts
100%.
with great things on the page, to ideas, to
And certainly, and so it's a story about Indigenous people, written by Indigenous people, and telling Indigenous stories and experiences on country, and featuring like it. I guess I feel like we need more of it, and it needs to be. I think there needs to be more put into giving people the opportunity to tell those stories, and stop taking the opportunity away from people, Indigenous and First Nations people, and giving it to white people, because we have told our stories enough, and there are more important stories to tell.
Well, I'm really grateful to
yeah.
Screen Queensland. So this was a project that they funded through their online productions grant.
Yeah, nice.
And so that was specifically for online
Yeah.
projects meant to have an online audience, go online somewhere. And with Lakefield, I very much was putting the genre first.
Yep.
I wanted to write a thriller or a mystery thriller over everything else. And they allowed me to do that. They allowed me to have these characters just be who they are, and this primarily be a mystery.
Yeah.
And obviously, inherently, just because of my perspective and writing where I'm from and what I know, it does have that First Nations perspective and characters and world, but it is really a mystery.
Yeah.
And they allowed us to be a little bit bold in terms of the content, because there's could be sensitivities around some of it, but we had pulled a pretty good team together between the cinematographer, my co-producer, my script editor, people like David and Chantal, who were willing to come on board and support the project.
Yeah.
And David talks about the way that it was written and structured was because the way that it looks now was never actually the original intention. It was meant to be a very lo-fi found footage project that would have all been filmed, the character filming herself on a phone or on a GoPro. But I then was introduced to a local cinematographer who happened to have anamorphic lenses and willing to work for a very small amount of money. And then all of a sudden it transformed what this could look like.
Yep.
And so then I quickly rewrote the series to not be found footage, to be more conventional. And so what that meant was what was left over from, because it was originally meant to go on Twitter or X, and so it would have been as if you came to this fictional journalist's Twitter page, and she would be reporting on the ground as she's found her friend dead. And so it would have been topped and tailed with a stand-up, and then cut to a news package, and then come back to a stand-up. And that structure remains in the episodes, but without that found footage style. And what it did end up meaning is this is a story that jumps backwards and forwards through time constantly.
Yeah.
And that was very unintentional.
Yeah.
But it kind of worked. The story, by the end of it, it all makes sense. And I was just so lucky with David and Chantal Murray that they were just amazing actors. And there was a moment when I thought during filming, like, I think this is going to be really beautiful. But I was also like, I hope this is working and going to come together in the end, in the edit, because wearing 3 different hats, writing, producing, and directing, when you're out there shooting, it's too many things to think about.
Yep.
And I just had to hope.
Delegation.
And but yeah, like with David, it was like, yeah, you got it. I think I gave him a direction once. With Chantal, she just brought it.
Yeah.
I really give her a lot of props because she brought her 1-year-old baby with her, and the baby ended up in hospital in quarantine.
Shit. I mean, oh crap!
And the doctor. But she still came to set. Even though her baby, couldn't figure out what was wrong with the baby. She stayed at the hospital with the script, came to set the next day. I thought the whole thing was going to fall over, but there she was. So I give her a lot of props. Like that meant a lot to me. Of course, we were going to try to pivot if we couldn't get her and figure out what can we do. But yeah, she was amazing actress, amazing friend, and just an amazing professional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. That were there any other bits where you were just like, oh no,
Yeah.
during filming as well?
No, there were. Hey, the contending with the weather. We were shooting
yeah.
in North Queensland, so
What time of year?
in April, so it wasn't wet
Ugh.
season anymore, but it did
Yeah,
rain.
but no.
Yeah.
It's the flies.
But I feel like we were lucky. Like the weather really participated. Actually, there was days when it rained, the day before shooting, but then the next day it created an atmosphere that added to the visual look.
Yep.
And then there was one morning when it did rain, and it delayed us maybe about 40 minutes. But what it meant was that it created an eeriness that ends up helping.
And I guess, especially when you, one good thing about, North Queensland is it's so much more quiet than down here, right? Like it's just not as built up, and so there's not as much ambient noise. And so, yeah, just after rain, even here, it does get that stillness because the earth literally just absorbs more and deadens things down. So I imagine it would have created that. Did you... did you have the opportunity to work with presumably a very talented sound person?
We did Cam McGrath. He's a local in Cairns. He's a bit of he does a few different things on set, sound being one of them.
Yeah.
And he was just a very chill, go with the flow guy. I mean, we were contending with chainsaws. I remember chainsaws, airplanes.
Yeah, right. Okay.
But between him and the sound designer,
Yeah.
cleaned it all up. And then, in
Yeah.
fact, what I was most shocked about was all of the sound is Foley. Nothing recorded live ended up making it into the film. It was all redesigned.
Yeah, right.
And it sounds very much like it was naturally captured.
Yeah.
How did you...
That's very impressive, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because, do you know Kim Loddington?
No.
No. Well, I can't remember the film she did sound for, but it might have been, was it Inequity?
Possibly.
Did sound for. Yeah, but I remember there was one movie, or maybe one of Damon's ones, but it was like, it just ran into so many problems with sound. And so trying to go back and do Foley and ADR is just, it's so challenging. So to make it,
I give
make it
props
work is
to,
props.
Yeah,
100%.
Michael Monaco from
Yeah.
Brisbane, sound designer, mixer, all that magic.
Yeah.
He did amazing work.
Yeah, hell yeah.
How did you find it filming? Because we filmed it in a dog park.
Yeah.
Or a local park that a lot of people walk their dogs at.
Yeah.
It looks very beautiful. But yeah, how did you find filming up there?
Yeah, I remember the day that the chainsaws were going, because that was when I was doing the monologue by the water. And you're trying to stay in the zone, and then just like noise, like you're trying to be emotional, and then you hear and you're trying to stay in it and stay in it.
Yeah.
But thankfully, after a bit of quick chatting, hey, look, let's just keep going. We don't know when he's going to stop.
Yeah.
I just stayed in it. But no, it was great. I think when the crew is really good,
Yeah.
it's comfortable.
Yeah, definitely.
And I think the crew was they were all very chilled. I think it's a North Queensland thing. Naturally, everyone's pretty relaxed.
Yeah.
So down here in Brisbane, some of the sets are a little bit more chaotic. But up there, it was just relaxed and chill. And I was like, hey, this is a little working getaway for me. So I loved it.
Yeah.
You also, I know, would wear headphones, right, to sort of stay in your zone?
Yeah. I'd just put one headphone in and play some Hans Zimmer or something, just instrumentals.
Nice.
And I think that was more of some days, as a performer, you're just there. Other days, you've got personal emails and then you check an email and you're like, oh, I got to get back to that. You put it away, but it starts to think. And then the minute I start thinking about work, I put the music in, then it pulls me back into I'm a character. So I use music if I've got a personal distraction, and it pulls me back into, hey, I'm here to do a job. It's about the story. Yeah.
There was one morning we were filming at a dog kennel that we were doubling as the police station, and the council showgrounds were right next door, and they were mowing.
Yeah.
And so between our first AD, Andre Schultz, who's from Brisbane and from Cairns, but worked down here a lot, and then our locations assistant who worked on council,
Oh, yeah.
they were like trying to climb the
So
fence,
helpful.
doing
Hell
everything
yeah.
to like get these guys on the mower to just pause. And it ended up being that the locations assistant who works on the council was able to go, oh, I think I know that bloke.
Yeah.
Found his number and rung him, said, hey, can you just wait for like, give us half an hour?
Yeah.
And that took maybe like 40 minutes of trying to flag, wave, screaming to these guys.
And that was the climax scene of the film.
Final of the film,
For the
yeah.
two emotional scenes we
Biggest
had.
scenes for David, actually.
Yeah.
So, but it's good, but it kind of makes you like everyone can. I hear actors always say, "Oh, I know how to cry. I know how to cry. I cry in the car. I practice." But it's like sometimes it's not about crying once. It's about crying at the right time.
Yeah.
Or it's about crying multiple times.
Yeah.
Or it's about
Yeah.
you know. So if you're practicing crying in the car, it's a bit random. I've pulled up
Yeah, oh,
at
yeah.
lights and I'm like
Yeah.
practicing crying. I'm
Is
like,
it-
that's so
What's
weird.
your go-to song?
Man, honestly, I just listen to Hans Zimmer, like Corn Chase or anything from Interstellar.
Yeah.
It's not that it's emotional, but it stirs me up emotionally. It breaks down things and transports me to an emotional world.
Yeah.
And that father-daughter connection in Interstellar, really, I'm a father
It's
of
a
two
good- that
girls,
is a-
so
yeah,
it just breaks me down.
Yep.
All my tough exterior, and then I become vulnerable.
Yep.
And then I go into the scene with that vulnerability, and then your scene partner can lead you where you need to go.
Yeah, and it is that very much that trust thing. My go-to, in case you're interested,
Please.
is "It's Quiet Uptown" from Hamilton. Oh, it's quiet uptown. Anyway, if you
Keep
don't know
going.
Hamilton,
Keep
it's,
going.
I don't. Keep going, yeah. I remember when I was a kid, I wanted to be an actor, but I was terrified of crying. I was like, nah, I'm not doing that.
No. Well, see, this is the interesting thing. I tend not to. I don't know about. For reasons. I wasn't very much in touch with my emotions as a in my early 20s, and so I found acting to be a catharsis that allowed me to do the emotions, right? I don't know, is it the same for you? Or have you always kind of felt that acting is just an extension of your emotions?
I think it's escapism, the same as why we're all here. We love to escape, play characters, be characters, get away from work and responsibilities. And when you read something that resonates with you on a personal level, which is, Caden and I got other ideas floating around, but you're just compelled.
Yep.
You are compelled to tell the story because it resonates with you and it means something to you. So you put the work in to memorize the lines and you come ready to take direction. So
Yep.
I think a great director can lead you.
Definitely. What do you reckon was the most enjoyable thing about, just to put you on the spot, about getting to that you found as an actor that he did that really helped you in your role?
I think the nice thing about Caden's script is when I read it, it said Bruce, testosterone in jeans. And I went,
Also,
okay.
I love that you. Okay, sorry. Okay. I'm just gonna. Okay. Pure testosterone in jeans. And you were like reading through like your people that you knew that might fit the role, and you went, hey, David Cook. And you've met David in person, not just from his. Because if you just watched his, like, what he's done, you'd be like, hey, no, I 100% I can see that. But if you've. Had you seen stuff that David had been in?
I actually hadn't, no.
Yeah, okay. So you only met David in person then. How then did you... Because for anybody that doesn't know David, David in real life is like this. He's an absolutely delightful human being, very soft-spoken, very lovely, and then plays absolute bastard characters a lot of the time. When we first met, you were playing a gangster who was like trying to like shakedown a store employee for car parts, like, you know. So, yes, definitely fits the role.
So it was fun.
Yeah,
I couldn't believe I hadn't thought of him first. It was until my co-producer Chantal was
Yeah.
like, "Whoa, what about David Cook?" And I was like, "Yes, yes."
Yeah,
and
but
then it was. I was so happy when he was just, "Yep, he wants to come on."
It was nice because I wore, like, we didn't plan these hats, by the way.
Oh, true.
We just rocked up and went, okay. So, but Bruce, there's a really great story about the hat, because I never dressed like Bruce. Like he's dressed a little bit like Mystery Road, like
Yeah.
that character, and the hat that
On
we
Stan,
had.
really great series. Watch
Mystery
it
Road,
if you-
yeah.
Yeah. Luke Arnold.
So, Caden, do you want to tell the story about the hat?
Sorry,
'Cause
yes.
Bruce wears a hat in the series.
To remind me.
The hat, we didn't have a hat, and then you got one off
Oh
your...
yeah, I just stole it off my dad's bookshelf. I didn't think he would notice it, but he was like, 3 weeks later, he was like, "I've been wondering where this has been." But it turned out that the hat, 'cause the way that he had shaped it, was the way that his great-grandfather, who was born on Lakefield National Park, shaped his hats. It was just a random sort of like thing, and yeah, when I gave it back to him.
And it fit perfectly. Like, to get a Kubra or a hat
Do you have a
that
big
just
head?
fits, I think he's got a big brain as well, so it fit.
Yeah. No,
So
I'm
that's
saying,
awesome.
every, like, one size fits all. Tell that to my head. Yeah.
So that was fun. Just being able to dress like someone that you never dress.
Yeah.
Because let's be honest, as actors, the best part is dressing up. Like
Yeah.
everyone here, we're dressing up, and that is the fun part. We get to dress up. Same with actors, and if once you get into that wardrobe, it helps you act.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So that's fun. Because I'm an adult, but I watch people talk about Star Wars on YouTube. Like, I am here regardless of being on this panel.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
I love it.
Yeah, definitely. So, did you film anywhere other than North Queensland, or entirely up in
No,
Cairns?
it was in Cairns.
Yep.
In the dog park.
Yep.
And in Mariba, which is about an hour away, at an airport.
Yep.
And
yeah.
a pilot took us up for a flight.
Oh yeah,
Quick
nice.
shot, amazing. So all in Cairns in North Queensland.
Yeah, lovely. I know some drone shots in there. As cinematographer took those as well.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
go to drone.
Yep. Same cinematographer. He did.
Yep.
Yeah, all the visuals
It's
from him.
beautiful. I mean, it's beautiful country anyway. But
Yeah. And interestingly, with the drone footage, they ended up being the first two shots that I opened because I edited it.
Yep.
To save the budget and spend it elsewhere.
Yep.
And the first two that I opened, I was like, yeah, those are the shots.
Yeah.
And someone said to me, I hope you watched every take. I said, no. I knew immediately these were perfectly giving the impression of Cape York.
Yeah.
And they weren't very far from Cairns either. It's a very beautiful area to film. Yeah.
Yeah. Just all of it. I mean, Australia in general. Like, we've got so many beautiful locations and such beautiful country.
Yeah.
And
There's
we're
a lot
so
of
lucky.
talented people up in Far North Queensland. Besides the cast, the crew were all from Far North Queensland or North
Yep.
Queensland. The colorist, Clement Boucher, is from Townsville. And the composer, although she lives in America and works in Hollywood, she's from Cairns originally.
Yeah.
So we had amazing music.
Did you go with that grading for the trailer? Is that throughout the entire?
Yes.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
Very beautiful.
That's really, really amazing.
Yeah, the colorist, he's an editor as well, but the colorist, he's a cinema fan, cinemaphile, and
Yeah.
so we'd have conversations just about film in general.
Yeah.
And he was able to bring all this color theory into his process, and
I mean, props to it as well. I mean, clearly the cinematographer, like, he didn't have too hard of a job to do. With the cinematographer did an amazing job, especially that one scene of, I think it's you, comes up to the lady under the tree. Yeah, and just that light coming through, and in the top left-hand corner there, pull through. That is, yeah. Were there times when you were just like, oh yes, got it, yes, amazing.
yeah, there were.
You're you're not that expressive.
There's, producing and directing,
Yeah.
a lot to think about.
Mm.
And so I was really lucky with the cinematographer that he really took a lot on board and went and found beautiful locations. There were places that I scouted, but then he came to me with alternative suggestions, and I put trust in him. And when we went to see, I was like, oh, yeah, this is better than what I chose to film at. There were a few moments, in particular in episode 1, because of flooding we had, it exposed and washed away all these roots, soil.
Oh, and so that's...
So we had this spider web of roots exposed.
Yeah.
And when you're on location, it didn't look like much, but just the way he framed it, with the lens that he used, it created this most beautiful shot that now is our key art for most of the film.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, so really putting a lot of trust in Glenn Saggers, our cinematographer, and he... And some of the things happened on the fly. There was a lot planned and scouted, but then maybe because of weather, or it's like, it's a bit difficult to get everyone there, just, because we're shooting along a river. We found other alternative spots to go and shoot at, and it was all quite stunning.
Yeah. I guess what was the process of bringing it all together? So, obviously you've got cast from diverse locations. Sure, your crew, from Far North Queensland, but
pretty quick, very quick production. I wrote it in October last year.
Oh.
And it was approved in December, greenlit to production.
So was that because you said you'd had the idea previously?
I had the original premise and then sort of an outline for what the series would be. Which changed significantly.
Yeah.
But so I spent all of October last year writing it.
Yeah.
And then, submit it.
Yep.
Approved in December.
Yep.
And then we shot over 4 days in April.
Yeah.
And then released in July, very quick.
Yeah.
So cut it through May, June, color in June, released very quickly online.
Yeah.
And it's quite a fast turnaround. I wanted to move quickly.
Yep.
Just something told me, get it done, don't drag it out.
That's all well and good to say, but that's incredible.
It worked out
honestly,
in that people just happened to be available as I needed them. We shot, so the show has butterflies, CGI butterflies that needed to be created. We shot without having any VFX supervisors or anyone in place. We ran out of time, but very luckily I came across someone on...
Oh, no?
A very expensive process, but I happened to meet someone from Cairns who works in video games who was excited to come on board and create these butterflies for us. And then ended up creating 19 VFX shots because the things needed to be painted out. Signs and number plates and things you didn't realize. Computer screens and phones. And so just another talented person from Far North Queensland, and I had these amazing CGI butterflies that I needed, I decided. So he just also happened to be available in the time we needed. So a lot of things just happened to fall into place really well to get it released, 2 months after we shot.
Yeah. In the composition side of things, when you're making it, had you made a thriller before, or like that psychological thing where it builds to a conclusion type thing? Had you done anything like that before? And if not, how did you get to that?
I had not produced my own, but I'd worked in TV writers' rooms for the last 8 years.
Oh yeah, right.
On other programs like Chopo on ABC
Yep.
and Darby and Joan on Acorn.
Yep.
And a few other shows that didn't make it to production. So I'd been in writers' rooms over the last 8 years, helping to develop other people's programs.
Yep.
And plot and all of that. So I had done that. I'd made my own short film before, and then besides that, a lot of documentary. So I work in documentary a lot.
Yeah. Okay.
This was my first more significant drama production, and hopefully won't try to get binge or someone like that involved into turning this into something bigger.
Well, finally, we got the minimum Australian streaming content, which is great. About in time. I mean, MEA has been calling for it since forever. And yeah, it's good that we have finally got it.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's curious to see what that's going to mean for people like us.
Yeah. And how much the Australian government actually sticks to their guns. But
there's interesting things happening, because even with HBO Max moving into Australia, that's meant a lot of content that was on places like Binge have left.
Yeah.
And now they're looking for placements.
Yeah.
Perfect
This is
time.
sort of ready to go nearly.
Yeah.
And I have met with Foxtel and Binge already, and
fantastic.
fingers are crossed that we'll get something bigger up.
Well, I mean, Foxtel, and for all of their many faults, has admittedly been putting a lot of money into Australian productions for a long time. So,
They do make a lot of premium Australian programming, and that's how that's what they like to put their money into. So, fingers crossed they may like this too. We'll see.
When the whole Disney thing happened, what's his face got cancelled. I was like, went through and I was like, actually, you know what? I might finally get around to like getting rid of all of my streaming services that I and the ones that I kept were Stan and Crunchyroll, because I'm a big weeb. So, but yeah, I mean, I think it's Australian. Yeah, we need more of it. Important stories to tell, definitely.
It's going to be an interesting year now that the quotas are here.
Yeah,
Just to see like who's going to take advantage of it first. Emerging producers who are on the cusp, the appetite, how it's going to change, the evolution of content to digital, short form.
Yeah.
Funding bodies now putting money into online. This was an online series.
Yeah.
Really looking forward to it, because we've got some stuff we're developing. So. And we're positioning ourselves. So the timing,
And that's kind of the point of online, is that it is a showcase of like your talent, your ability. Ordinarily, this is half an hour worth of content split into 6 episodes, but in some ways you could say that's a pilot, but it would never be funded as a pilot, and it would never be made for the budget it was made for. And I think this is a web series I'm very proud of. I think it punches above its weight in terms of its creativity and its technical, ability. The performance, the music, the color, the way they all come together does not feel like a web series, and that was intentional.
Yeah.
We wanted to kind of go, hey, here's what we could make. Not just myself, but like here's what people in Far North Queensland are able to do.
Yes.
Very talented people out there in places you wouldn't think.
Yeah.
Not just centered around the major places like the Gold Coast or Sydney, where a lot of production happens.
Yeah.
And it's helpful that people are appreciating online. There's a lot of potential in online space to tell stories and reach audiences.
Yeah, definitely.
And also like discover new talent.
Yeah, and I think it's becoming, like Poe Brothers and stuff like that, where they're, developing and getting into like major filmmaking, coming from, online content. I think studios and streaming services and stuff are a lot more likely these days to accept online content as an actual real form of media, instead of just going, oh no, it's just YouTube. Like, what do these guys think they're doing? It's no, like this is valid. Valid was the word I was looking for. Valid form of media, and it does showcase amazing talent. Yeah.
I think it's lower risk, for people who are giving the money over to fund online.
Yeah.
But with the right education and like putting things in place to help people find audience.
Yeah.
It's, because we all got a phone and we can make something and release it to the internet very quickly.
Yep.
But if you get the right people, get the writing, all that planning in place, and then teaching people how to get to audience.
Yeah.
I think there's the potential to uncover a lot of amazing storytellers.
Yeah.
And diversify the landscape of, in terms of the creatives out there making things.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
They should double the budget and
Yes.
stipulate that 50 or the second portion that matches the budget is for marketing, pathway to audience.
Yes.
Because they talk about Australian films and content not traveling internationally, and series on Netflix are proving again and again that you don't need big names. You just need a
Yes.
well-marketed product.
Yeah.
So Australian stories can travel.
Yeah.
Like, we don't need to cast Sam Neill and Deborah Mailman and everything. Like, just get a great marketing budget. And I think if they pay attention to the way the Americans market, we could learn about breaking Australian stories internationally.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Luke Spark.
As
Good
a
example,
writer, I will say
you know?
also write those stories well.
Yeah, oh,
There's audiences
100%.
in genre, so depending what people like, if you like paranormal crime, there will be an audience. If you can get your product in front of them, your show, your story in front of them, so write it well as well.
100%.
Write it well.
Great material
Yeah.
always wins.
Yeah, yeah. What's next for you guys? What have you got on? What's on your like your number one draft? If I went to your recents in Word, what's on there? Or on script? What's your?
I'm preparing for another long-form independent feature film.
Oh, hello. Yep.
So I've got projects with the funding bodies,
Yeah,
all the
fantastic,
parties,
yeah.
distributors and, Screen Australia.
Yep.
They just take time.
Yeah.
A lot more time. And because I'm a mad creative first, I still need to create. So that crazy part of me that needs to create and be here and tell stories, just getting ready for the next feature. So I'd call it early pre-production.
Yep.
Writing it to a very low independent budget.
Mm.
And I just want to make another indie feature because it makes me happy.
Yes. Good. We like to see them. Yeah.
Awesome.
And Caitlin, what about you?
Well, immediately I go back to Cairns and I'm producing and directing an episode of Taste of the Tropics for SBS.
Oh, yeah.
This is a food
Okay.
show. We have a celebrity
Nice.
host, which is exciting.
TV producing?
TV, yeah. So
Yeah,
for
nice.
SBS Food. It's a bit different. I do work in documentary and in scripted.
Yep.
And besides that, I'm preparing Lakefield to take out as a full-length
Makes sense.
series.
Yeah.
And also producing something fun that I think would be really great for Supanova eventually.
Can you talk about it?
Not yet.
Just okay.
But
Well,
it's in the
then.
world of gaming, which is
Yeah,
very
okay.
new for me.
Well, then, how do we keep abreast of what you're doing? Where can we find you?
Instagram.
Yeah.
Aiden Wrights. That's
At-
where. In LinkedIn.
Yeah, cool. Or come along to a Screen Queensland networking event, I guess.
Yes.
And David?
Can you repeat the question?
At David Cookwell on Instagram is.
Oh, yeah. Look,
Yeah.
I've actually been getting on the LinkedIn train the last year because so many
have-
professionals
or you
have
haven't.
said, David, get on LinkedIn,
Yeah.
because Facebook is Facebook and Instagram
Yeah.
is Instagram, but LinkedIn seems to be where you're connecting with people that you can actually get things off the ground
Yes.
and you can invoice them and they can invoice you, and
Yes.
it's changed the game the last 12 months.
Yeah, it has actually.
Just professionally, regardless of
Yeah.
film and storytelling, just connecting with people.
It is interesting in that way, isn't it? Like, it's different because it's changed, right? Like, it was a bit crap, and then it was like really good for like networking and business stuff, and then it got crap again, and now it's come back.
It's
full circle.
people, there's a cringe factor, but a lot of filmmakers are there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
So yeah, I'm just on LinkedIn.
Yeah, just on LinkedIn. Well, I don't know.
No, but in terms of.
Oh, if you want to contact you for.
He's rarely on Instagram. I tag him and stuff all the time.
I'm just like
looking at it.
Yeah, I'm really bad with socials, and I have the perception that I'm on them because I'm on and then I'm off.
Yeah.
But that's a mental health decision
Yes,
for me.
good. App timers. App
And
timers are the
I
best.
love to talk about that because as artists and creators, and everyone in this building is probably a writer, an actor, a dancer, a
Yep.
singer, an artist, a cosplay artist. You know, we're artists in this room.
And if
so
they aren't, they are. They just don't know it yet.
they're all artists. Everyone here is an
100%.
artist.
Yeah.
I know it. Mental health in the
Yeah.
in the arts, huge, important.
Huge. So
We
important.
need to talk about it. We need to share. We need to
Yeah,
tell
definitely.
our crazy stories. We need to connect, and through story and conferences, and this
Yeah.
is how we do it.
Yeah, amazing. Look, thank you so very much for joining us today. It has been an absolute pleasure to have you both. And yeah, we'll hopefully, fingers crossed, we get it picked up on a major streaming service. And but otherwise, yeah. And it's on. Is it on?
Oh yeah, you can watch Lakefield on YouTube.
Yep. So just
Series,
Lakefield and
6 episodes. Just
Yeah,
Lakefield.
amazing.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you again.
Thanks, Josh.
Give it up. Woo. Yeah, take one.
Can I
Yeah,
take
go for
one?
it. Straight across. These guys. Try and drink. Yeah.
Well, hey guys, we're back, and I'm here with Rui.
Hello.
Did I say it right this time?
Yes, you did.
Yeah. I can't say it with American accent. Apparently, I messed it up, but we're just going over that.
It's ruin without the N.
Ruin without the Rui. It's
Rui.
ruined.
You're gonna say it with
Rui. It's ruined. Why put so much emphasis on the H? Because it's ruined. Anyways, Ruin Rui is an artist who is known for biggest ones are your One Piece posters.
Yes.
But
yes.
if you guys ever watch my streams, I have some of his art and one of his buddies' art in my background.
Blinding chat.
Blinding chat.
Yeah.
I'm trying to blind chat with more.
Yeah.
So you actually brought us some more
did.
pieces for.
Do you want me to showcase what I've got?
Showcase them.
So we have.
There you go.
Deku. I feel like I'm doing a pack opening.
It is pack opening.
It's Nika Robin. Mihawk.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that on camera. I haven't actually seen it do that on camera. That's cool. And Pikachu.
Yeah.
So I do a wide range of different prints, and each time I come to a show, I try to have at least 1 or 2 new prints.
Right.
Just so people don't get bored of my stuff, you know?
Yeah. Well, I get it. Plus,
TikTok brain. They forget me.
That's fair. Everyone has a attention span of a goldfish, including me. The cool thing is actually every single one of yours is hand drawn. You mimic.
Yeah, so
the actual artistry of each individual anime.
Yes, so it's
make it
a
look
process of going through a bunch of references. I've always been good at doing that as a kid.
Yeah.
Like I used to pause Dragon Ball Z episodes and then like mimic how they drew it. So that's basically like what I've had when I was a kid, and now it's just way more, convoluted, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just I have to be way more technical about it so that I get it right. But it's not 100% them. It's got a little bit of like my own flair to it because I can't draw identical to like Oda.
Right.
Or even.
But
like,
they're almost a spitting image. Like you, I wouldn't know. I don't know the difference.
It's
but
the
except
little,
for the hands. The hands are really familiar. A lot of them.
Yeah, the hands. Oh, we don't have the. That one actually was also so Mihawk. A lot of hands that I draw referenced with my hands, not the females, because unfortunately, if I used my hands for any female, they'd look
like man hands.
Mutated. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was not.
Was that your girlfriend's hand?
No, that was just a photo online.
That was great.
Yeah.
Because we were talking about we met in Adelaide, and we actually met back in Sydney.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we met in Sydney. Then I annoyed him in Adelaide.
Annoyed.
We actually were going to do an interview in Adelaide, but audio kind of got messed. And I was like, I'm going to see you in Brisbane, aren't I? And he's like, sure are.
I'm everywhere.
Because I told him in Brisbane or in Adelaide that I was going to get some of his posters. So those ones are actually mine to keep and Maddie's to keep. So you're gonna see some more on the back of the wall.
You'll see it.
I'm making it a thing to
just shine
cover.
a light up to it and just have it like reflect.
I got these bright key lights that are always on.
Just bounce it into people's eyes.
I wish I could have them kind of constantly moving so they just sit there and reflect
That's
the light.
cool.
Back
That's
forth.
actually a cool idea.
Yeah. Costs money.
True.
Streamers are poor. We don't make a lot of money. We make like pennies on the pennies.
Yes.
Yes. Speaking of pennies on the pennies, Shine, this is the perfect time. Shine break. for all your goodness energy without the chemicals.
Do you actually have to do like ad?
No.
Oh, okay.
I just do it to mess
Because
around.
I would have done it, but Shine, I want to give you some advice. Have the lip here so that when
Spin it
people
around.
drink. What do you mean it is?
Spin it around.
No, not me.
No. Oh yeah, no, mine's right.
Unless I drink it this way.
Oh yeah,
but my neck is cooked.
You need ambidextrous Shine imaging.
I like it.
No, it's actually really. These cans are thick too. Like they don't feel flimsy like the.
No. Why are we talking? Are we?
I don't know. It's just interesting. It's just interesting.
It's
Anyways,
early in the morning.
We are too early and not caffeinated enough for this. But how did you go from drawing as a kid to turning into a business?
Oh, that was a very long process of winging it until I knew it was a thing. So I drew as a kid a lot. That was like my main thing, right? But after a while in high school, it stopped being cool. I got into playing video games and I just stopped drawing altogether.
Really?
And then for some reason right before I graduated in year 11 here in Australia.
Yeah.
We go to year 11. Do you guys have year 11?
Yeah, so the States we have juniors, there's freshman, sophomore, junior, senior, which is 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay.
We have 12. We get a little more educated.
Year 11, I just randomly got back into drawing, and funnily enough, I was about to join the army.
Mm-hmm.
That was my out of school thing because I didn't go to the greatest school.
That's okay. Me neither.
Yeah.
I was a high school dropout who ended up making something of myself afterwards.
I was about to go, and then one day my auntie came over, and she showed me a pamphlet for a game design course.
Yeah.
So I just started doing that. I decided to do that. I went to the game design course, learned how to draw better because I was terrible. And then randomly, a teacher of mine said, "Hey, have you heard of Supanova?" I was like, "No." And I went as a guest one day, and I saw that these artists were in Artist Alley.
Yeah.
And went back to uni. I was like, "Whoa, look at all those like famous artists." And he's like, "They're not famous." And I was like, "What do you mean?" And he was like, "They buy a table and they sell their art. That's what they do."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh wow, okay." So the next year, I got half a table with another friend of mine, and it was great. It was such a good experience. And that was 2016, and I basically did that on and off, part-time, just mainly in Sydney, a few in Melbourne. And then I just, right after the COVID years where everything was like shut down, I just learnt how to render stuff out. None of these are rendered. These are more of like my older style.
Yeah.
But I learned how to paint and everything, and decided I wanted to get back into cons. And then when I came back into cons, I was like, wait a minute, there's a formula to this. There's a trick. Not a trick.
It's algorithm.
Really. A little bit. It was like there's a way to do this that if you do it in a specific way, you can actually make this your full-time job.
Yeah, and now you have.
Yeah, it took me 2 years of anxiety and planning, and then none of the planning ended up working out, so I just ended up winging it anyways.
And a lot of JDs later.
Yeah, just straight up, just crying to sleep and then laughing when I wake up. Yeah, that sort of thing.
The typical mental breakdown of a creator.
Yeah, basically. And then
at least you still have both your ears.
I do for now.
Yeah.
For now.
Oh, okay. Who's the lucky lady?
Yeah.
You can mill your ear off too.
Either lucky lady or my dog might end up chewing my ear off at some point.
Either or.
I annoy both of them equally. No, I in 2024, I decided, I was like, oh, look, I'm going to turn 30 this year.
Yeah.
Last year. No, I'm not 30 this year. And I was like, I'm going to take the plunge. I'm just going to go full time, see if it works out. And if it does, I just carry it forward. And I'm still doing it, which I'm so blessed and grateful that I get to do this full time. And I'm fully aware that at any point this could crumble and I'm back to...
I don't think it's going to.
I hope it doesn't.
Here's the thing. I mean, look at I know you watch anime. You know, you just said earlier to the producer, because the producer's like, I like volleyball anime. And he's
which is valid. It's a valid thing to like.
It's a valid thing. We're not making fun of you. We're not judging, like bad. Judging a little bit. No, not bad. But the thing is, even when you look at like how anime has evolved, and I've talked to Veronica about this, Veronica Taylor. I was like, you were part of like the VHS days of underground anime.
Oh, yeah.
And like you went from that to being part of the mainstream of it now.
Anime was not cool when I was younger. If you liked anime,
yeah, dude, same. I was a closet nerd. I was calling myself a closet nerd because I watched anime growing up.
I couldn't escape being a closet nerd. Nah, dude. Nah, I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh out in school.
Yeah,
and
I was playing Pokemon out in Pokemon tournaments.
got into World of Warcraft in high school. Luckily, I was big in stature that like I didn't get bullied just because people were scared of my size. I was always like 6 foot from like year 4 onwards. But yeah, it was not cool. And then when you come here, it's like really cool. And the fact that you draw it is even cooler.
Yeah. Like my nerdness is cool now?
Yeah, it's flipped. I'm like, what do you mean?
I mean, I can relate with that
I used to hide this.
Because Maddie and I stream.
Yeah.
You know, so we stream for a living. We're on Twitch. Those are actually my PC. That black PC is mine. That white one's Maddie's.
Oh, cool.
So those are ours. And yeah, I played video games till like 4 o'clock in the morning, past 4 o'clock in the morning, because my dad used to go to work at like 4.
Ah, smart.
So I used to put a towel under the door instead of blocking the smoke. You know, from people trying to put a towel on the door to block smoke. I was blocking the light from my TV, from the TV. I'd be playing Call of Duty or until the wee hours until I got tired.
I remember that when I was like a kid. I'd have the I'm gonna date myself really bad here, but when Game Boy, remember when Game Boy came out with a backlight?
Yeah. When you clip it on there, it's a little reading light.
Hey kids, just so you know, handheld consoles didn't have a backlight, so you could only play it during the day. And then,
or if you're in a really car ride, you ask your parents to catch you on the dome light.
Yeah, that. But then they came out with a backlight, which was revolutionary, which actually came out with like kids putting blankets over their heads and playing under their covers, which is what I did. I was playing Pokemon until like the sun came up.
Yeah, now they don't have to do that. Now they sit there doom scrolling on TikTok.
I know. Now it's in your pocket all the time.
It is.
We had like a 2-hour charge, and that was it.
Yeah. And if you ran out of AA batteries, you go steal them from your parents' remote from the TV.
And if it was a charge, like when the Game Boy SP came out, if it was a charge, you couldn't play it while it was charging.
That was the worst.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luckily, I only had the Game Boy
Count your
Advance.
blessings.
Count your blessings of having a phone in your pocket. But I was getting at is that you've actually literally sat there and watched, like, you and I have watched all of anime kind of evolve to what it is today.
Yeah.
But it's not. But so the thing is, like, you're saying, you know, how long this will last. It's just gonna get bigger. I don't think anime is ever gonna die out.
When I said how long it will last, I didn't mean anime. I meant my career.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's because you're always gonna have new stuff.
True.
Like, you have Kaiju number 8 that's out now.
Kaiju
you
number
have
8,
Solo Leveling, who's there. So those are all brand new. Animes. Well, not brand new mangas, but they're brand new animes.
My goal though is with this career is I'm doing the anime post fan art and all sorts of other fan art as a way for people to know who I am as an artist and really like collecting my stuff. And if they really like the style that I bring to these prints, then as soon as I start moving to original, I want to eventually start moving to original. So like creating an art book, creating my own graphic novel, which I'm currently working on.
Awesome. Do we get teasers of that on your Instagram?
No, not yet. I'm still in the writing stage. It's I'll just say it's Inglourious Bastards meets Dracula.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah. So I'm gonna attempt to do that. I've got some really close friends that are comic book artists that can help me out and get me to where I am. And that's the main thing that I want to say is like, you can't do this on your own.
No.
You need friends that help you out.
Yeah. I think having friends and having a good support is what really helps businesses grow.
Yeah,
and artists
exactly.
grow.
Yeah.
Now I can't bounce ideas off each other. Like
I wouldn't have been able to do this if it wasn't for like some of my friends that really like yelled at me to do this full time.
Yeah. And then you have 2 of your friends over here too that do similar art.
Yeah. So Jackson Caspers and Melvin Chan, we work on YouTube videos together. So on YouTube.
What's your YouTube channel?
Red Unit Inc. Art. Someone took Red Unit Inc.
That's right. We got art.
I'll get him.
Of it.
I'll get him.
Well, we'll fight him.
Yeah. You're getting a letter. A threatening one. No, I'm joking. Red Unit Inc. Art. And it's basically we do Marvel Rivals characters or characters that should be in Marvel Rivals that isn't, and we try to come up with a design and
That'd be
challenge
cool.
each other. So right now, a video came out this morning, is us redesigning the Mega Evolutions for Pokemon.
I'm gonna take a look at that during my break time sometime today.
I got Feraligatr. I chose Feraligatr because he's my favorite Pokemon. So
Yeah, we did see on the side note, we did see Giant Jeff.
Yeah,
walking
we
around.
did. We did.
Well, I appreciate you being here, and thank you so much again
Thank you very much.
for the
Thank you for
the
having me.
phenomenal gifts.
I appreciate it. I hope you guys like it.
Oh, 100%. I'll be ordering more stuff off your. By the way, you said you're open during Black Friday for your website.
Yes. I don't
Okay.
have an exact date, but if you follow my Instagram, you'll get the notification on when it goes live. It will be a Black Friday sale,
Yeah.
but if you were to get prints, get them at these shows because the best deals are at this show.
Yes. All right. Well, thanks so much, guys, for sticking around, and we'll see you in a little while.
カンプラまだ誰も見たことのない全く新しいカンプラどこまでも自由なアクション簡単に組み立て可能これは全ての人に送る新時代のカンプラ HG ジークワックス発売
I am a domestic student. As I went through high school, I realized that tech is a really good thing that can kind of improve people's lives.
As I could see around me, the world's moving to a computerized digital age. Going to an ACS event, going to an ACS primer, you meet all these talented IT developers, coders, project managers.
One place where you can go and really build and grow in your career in IT.
The best way to get personal connections through the ACS is to just get more involved. The more you put in, the more you'll get out.
In Australia, we have a shortage of students taking up and graduating from university in IT, taking up IT jobs.
I'd say it was basically just a really cool community where we can share like events and interests and kind of just get to know each other and get to know more about how the tech industry used to be, how it is currently, and how it's probably going to look in the future. I am a domestic student. As I went through high school, I realized that tech is a really good thing that can kind of improve people's lives.
As I could see around me, the world's moving to a computerized digital age. Going to an ACS event, going to an ACS primer, you meet all these talented IT developers, coders, project managers.
One place where you can go and really build and grow in your career in IT.
The best way to get personal connections through the ACS is to just get more involved. The more you put in, the more you'll get out.
In Australia, we have a shortage of students taking up and graduating from university in IT, taking up IT jobs.
I'd say it was basically just a really cool community where we can share like events and interests and kind of just get to know each other and get to know more about how the tech industry used to be, how it is currently, and how it's probably going to look in the future.
Well, we're here with John Jarrett. Oh my God.
John Jarrett.
John Jarrett. We're here with, we'll try again.
He's American.
I'm American.
Yeah. Jarrett.
So we're here with John Jarrett. So we were actually trying to contemplate, like, do you think everyone's been messing it up this whole time and trying to say John Garrett or John Jarrett?
No.
No?
You're
No?
the first person I've come across in about 20 years.
I'm also dyslexic, which is kind of funny when I have cue cards.
Yeah. Well, you picked a great job.
Right?
You did.
I usually oh my God. I usually talk out my ass.
Do you?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I like to do things
I've
off
met
the
a lot
fly.
of people like that.
It's easier for me to have like questions I want to ask you.
Yeah.
And have more of a general conversation than being like, today on tonight's news, I want, you know.
Whatever makes you feel good.
I think that's what it is because I feel
Yeah.
like a comfortable conversation.
You're in charge.
Well,
I'll do whatever you want. You put a question mark at the end of it, and I'll answer it.
that sounds easy as that.
Yeah.
Easy as. And so I actually had a question with all of your. You've done 2 Wolf Creeks and then the TV series as well.
And 2 series.
2 series. Which part of Mick is actually you, and which is people you actually met out in the bush?
I think what's part of me is I was raised out in the outback in the bush, and I know all about those people and what they do and how they go about their day because I am one. And I think part of me, Mick, that I am is probably sense of humour.
Yeah.
And bugger everyone else. You know,
Yeah.
if you cross me, and it's pretty serious, I'll back myself up. I'm 73, I think that we got that in common, you know.
Yeah.
I don't step back in life. I drive ahead, and I think that's about it.
Yeah.
Me and Mick. Everything else is serial killer and psychopath, which I'm not.
Definitely Mick's side and not a John side.
Definitely not a John side.
Yeah. The other question I had for you is Mick's not scared or not afraid of anything.
Yeah.
But what scares you more, a director with notes or an actor who is always in character?
An actor is always a method actor.
Method actor.
Well, I'm not a method actor. I'm a professional actor.
Yeah.
I can get into character in seconds, and that's good acting. I don't have to take a week and drink a ton of booze or whatever, and walk on drunk as a skunk, and say, call me by my stage name, all right? None of that crap. I can turn into Mick just like that, you know, no worries. Yankee mongrel. I'd like to tear your head off. I would.
Do it.
Stick it up your ass. No, I can turn into Mick like that. So
you've been doing it for a while too. You've been acting since Aussie film has been a thing.
I was there in the renaissance of the Australian film industry. In 1974, I left drama school. I was in NIDA, darling. NIDA. And I got out of there and I got the lead in a film called The Great McCarthy. I played McCarthy with Barry Humphries and a few other legends from that period. And I walked straight out of that and walked straight onto Picnic at Hanging Rock, both made in 74. And Hanging Rock just set me up for life.
That was like your catapult into the career industry, into the film industry?
Yeah. 8 months into the business in 1974, and I was off and running.
Yeah.
Blessed.
Oh, 100%. That's the thing that everybody always strives for. That's in the entertainment industry or wants to be in the entertainment industry is when's that break ever going to happen? If it ever happens.
Yeah.
And some people are just gifted and get it.
Yeah.
Almost immediately.
Yeah, I'm one of the lucky ones.
With good timing.
Yeah.
Timing is everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, obviously, you've played some terrifying characters over the years. What's something that makes you smile in real life?
What makes me smile in real life?
Yeah.
My kids.
Your kids?
A good joke.
Good joke, yeah.
Someone falling over into a bucket of sludge.
I think that would make anyone
all sorts
smile.
of things make me laugh. But my grandkids make me laugh. My family keeps me smiling. Yeah.
That's how it should be.
Huh? Yeah.
That's how it should be.
Yeah,
Life
yeah.
needs life is too serious all the time. You need to find everything that makes you happy in life.
Yeah, don't take things too seriously. Get on with it, you know?
Right.
Would you have any tips or pointers for actors trying to get into the business these days?
Yeah, I can tell you exactly how to become an actor.
Yeah.
A good actor.
Yeah.
You face the front and go for the laughs, especially in a tragedy.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
That's why they say comedy is always
That's
a strategy.
it. No, people can't be taught how to act. You can either do it or you can't.
Yeah.
You know, when I went to NIDA, darling, I was a minority. I was straight. You know, if you're homophobic in my business, don't even think about being in the business. You know, and all the tutors there were people who wanted to be actors and couldn't make it. So those that can do, those that can't teach.
Great.
Yeah.
So you either got it or you haven't. And you'll know if you think you can act. Give it a couple of years, and you'll know in 2 years whether you can act or not.
Yeah.
It's just impersonating human beings really, really well, you know.
Yeah. Taking emotional states that you see anyways and recreating it.
Yeah. I'll just live the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think of some terrible disaster that happened to me in the past. I go with what the script's telling me. Yeah.
I was gonna ask you, since you've always been that kind of no bullshit Aussie actor from day one, what's something that people get wrong about you?
They think I was in play school. I got a T-shirt up there. I was not in.
Oh, I saw that one, the grey one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm allowed to say the F
Go
word.
ahead. We'll make him
I was
edit
never
it.
in fucking play school. That's what people get wrong about me, I think. And apart from that, you know, I'm pretty well. Look, if a film had a horse in it or a rifle in it, you know, I played Ned Kelly. Who was a very famous outlaw.
Yeah, I have.
In The Last Outlaw, and so if there's a horse in it, I used to get the gig. You know, like the actor who's a piano player gets a lot of musicals. You know.
Yeah.
So that's about it.
So, do people ever act a little scared when they meet you, especially after Wolf Creek?
Yeah, they do. Women mainly.
Yeah.
Men are a little bit. I mean, there's a guy yesterday who was shaking, but he wanted to meet me and he had a photo that he was shaking.
Oh,
and he wasn't a big girl's blouse or anything. He just,
Yeah.
he's a young fella, you know.
Yeah.
But I've been walking down the street and women recognise me and jump behind their husbands, you know.
That's wild.
Yeah.
If you think about it, it's more of a compliment.
Yeah, and there's, even till today, there's people who are women again, mainly, who stand way across and just look at me, and their husband comes in and says, she's too scared, so I've got to go over and tell them, you know, I'm a granddad and I'm a lovely fella, and come on over here and I'll sign you a photo and I won't scare you. Yeah. It's, I think they know I'm not him, but it's just that, that's that guy that gives me nightmares, you know.
I can understand why when you make a whole series of probably the best horror thriller of movies that Australia's ever made.
Yeah,
I mean,
or anyone's ever made.
Yeah, that one.
It goes really well overseas too. Yeah,
it does. Yeah, I mean there is definitely a people call it like a cult classics. I don't know if
it's always in there.
It's always in there. It's always part of the ones that always gets brought up. Even in, I mean, I'm from Texas. Even in Texas, we talk about it.
Yeah, I know.
So it's still.
I've had the honour of being in the top 5 on a few lists, and with De Niro and Anthony Hopkins and a couple of others. That's pretty good.
Well, you're friends with Quentin Tarantino too, as well, right?
Yeah, I work with Quentin.
Yeah, because you were in Django as the mining. It was a mining company.
Yeah. That was me. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I worked with Quentin. You know, I think he learned a fair bit from me. I think it was a good experience for him working with me.
Do you like working with people?
No, I'm only joking.
No, I was gonna say because
he's one of the greats.
His movies are always. You never know how they're going to turn out.
Eclectic, I think you'd call it.
Yeah.
100%. But working with him, he's known for giving their actors freedom on changing the script and being kind of improv too.
Yeah,
is that something that you've always liked?
No, you've got to
directors?
tell him you got to change the lines because he's very precious about his script.
Right.
But directors are not acting teachers. They just have a grand overview and they pick actors who can do it. They don't have to tell you much about it.
Yeah.
But they might give you, hey, if you try doing it that way, I think that would work. And you either say, nah, get out of here, that won't work. Or you say, hey, you know what, you've got a point, you know, and you try it a different way. But some directors, usually ones who can't direct, think they're acting teachers, you know, and they do lines for you and they read it. Right. And they say, could you do it? Don't go in there, John. Can you do the line? Don't go in there. It's frightening. And could you smile at the other end of it, you know?
Yeah.
And say the line, I'm going in there. I don't care what you think. So I do the take and I get the line and say, I'm going in there. I don't care what you think. And you said, what did you do that for? I said, that's how you read it, idiot. Don't ever read me lines again, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, so directors are just really good conductors. They're like a conductor in an orchestra.
Right.
They don't teach the guy how to play the fiddle.
I think that's a lot of things people get that kind of misconstrued about is how much of a dynamic between actors, directors, and it really is. But
a director with a really solid overview and know exactly what picture they're making is the best director.
Yeah.
For sure.
Well, I really greatly appreciate your time, and thank you so much for being out here and giving us a little bit of insight on how Mick really isn't that scary of a guy.
No worries. Absolute pleasure, and thanks for your support. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Well, we'll be back after a few ad breaks.
まだ誰も見たことのない全く新しいカンプラ。どこまでも自由なアクション。簡単に組み立て可能 新時代のガンプラ HG ジークアクス発売。
Here's the orb.
I am a domestic student. As I went through high school, I realized that tech is a really good thing that can kind of improve people's lives.
As I could see around me, the world's moving to a computerized digital age. Going to an ACS event, going to an ACS primer, you meet all these talented IT developers, coders, project managers.
One place where you can go and really build and grow in your career in IT.
The best way to get personal connections through the ACS is to just get more involved. The more you put in, the more you'll get out.
In Australia, we have a shortage of students taking up and graduating from university in IT, taking up IT jobs.
I'd say it was basically just a really cool community where we can share like events and interests and kind of just get to know each other and get to know more about how the tech industry used to be, how it is currently, and how it's probably going to look in the future. I am a domestic student. As I went through high school, I realized that tech is a really good thing that can kind of improve people's lives.
As I could see around me, the world's moving to a computerized digital age. Going to an ACS event, going to an ACS primer, you meet all these talented IT developers, coders, project managers.
One place where you can go and really build and grow in your career in IT.
The best way to get personal connections through the ACS is to just get more involved. The more you put in, the more you'll get out.
In Australia, we have a shortage of students taking up and graduating from university in IT, taking up IT jobs.
I'd say it was basically just a really cool community where we can share like events and interests and kind of just get to know each other and get to know more about how the tech industry used to be, how it is currently, and how it's probably going to look in the future.
As I said, I have a document of how to mod.
Just
I think
chilling
it's
out, hanging out with us.
And watching the Wolf Creek interview from yesterday.
Yeah. Honestly, John is such a really cool guy
Super
to
nice
hang
guy.
out with and to jog to.
Yeah, everyone says how scary he is, but at the end of the day, he's just a guy who likes his grandchildren and children.
Yep, pretty much. But has literally seen the Australian movies and cinema like grow, literally from like almost day dot. Really, it's been really impressive. Just to have a chat to him, for sure.
And then everything that they were doing, everything that he's doing now too, also is putting in production another one. So, as you guys saw, he's making that Wolf Creek 3. So, if you're a big Wolf Creek fan,
Yeah.
it's definitely interesting to check out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make Maddie watch scary movies now.
I don't like scary movies.
But then you'll see him be like, he's not scary. That's just John being a goofball.
It's just John being John.
Just John doing
Just
John things.
being John. So.
Well, what do we have next, baby girl?
On the panel we have. Oh my god, one too many. We do have. I am actually pretty sure it's some of the performance showcases again. But we'll get confirmation on that. Confirmation on that. Are we having
We'll check the weather
live
later.
performances again soon? Okay.
So, if you guys want to watch some more K-pop idol star people do things, dancing and doing their thing on stage,
Yeah.
we'll be rating into the Aussie Sports channel for that. I rated in for my channel to Mads, just because we have a PC that wants to be a potato.
Yeah, potato.
Potato PCs.
Potato PCs.
But
in the meantime, I'll have listened to and watched the John Jarrett interview. We have got two very special interviews that we literally just smashed out. So we got both
we got Nolan North.
and Veronica Taylor.
So we're going to have a very interesting conversation with Nolan, and Maddie does stump him.
Yeah.
So definitely a good conversation.
Literally, like,
super nice guy.
Yeah, when after the interview was over, he was like, "It's really stumped me. Like, I
just don't know.
I just don't know.
Like, how am I supposed to answer that?
Yeah.
We chatted with him a little bit afterwards. Super nice, super nice guy.
Yeah.
Veronica is the sweetest lady you'll
If
ever
you
talk
ever
to.
meet or have the opportunity to meet Veronica Taylor, I would recommend it. An absolute sweetheart of a human being, and like Kappa said before, the godmother of anime voice acting.
Yes, she is.
It's yeah.
If you ever watch any dub, fun fact, there's also some interesting things on that one you might want to listen out to, because there is some voices she's done in Pokemon that people didn't know that she did.
Well,
and you won't be able to find
not all
that.
the time. It's just a couple of times.
A few times, but they're definitely like little hidden golden Easter eggs that you didn't think was a thing.
Yeah, pretty much. But I think they should be wrapping up their stage at the moment, creating safe and inclusive communities. And then, we'll be doing a little recap on how this weekend has gone. And let's pick one cosplay that we have seen the entire weekend.
Does Terry count?
Terry always counts.
Terry doesn't count.
Terry always counts.
That's not a cosplay. That's a production line.
It really is. Like, it's quite phenomenal.
All right.
Let me.
Since he is a professional of the professionals of cosplay.
Let me message him.
Huh?
Let me message him.
You can be like,
Hey,
do you count as a cosplayer?
Christian, try on
No.
your Space Marine live on stream. I'm kind of curious to see what he says.
I don't think you'd be able to bring all that stuff over here.
Oh, nah.
He'd have to have a whole pallet. I think it's like literally it's like a push cart of gear.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
It's likely.
I don't think that's gonna happen. But it's like we'll get you in it. If we get me into a Space Marine
it'll
costume,
be a TikTok video that we'll be posting afterwards.
it'll be a blooper behind the reels, behind the music, behind the
behind the podcast,
behind the Twitch, behind the stream,
behind the stream
with Clap and Maddie. Look at the dumb crap we get into.
Yep.
Which is Space Marines.
Yeah, well, it's you getting into a Space
Yeah.
Marine. Yeah.
I will have a notable mention though on the cosplayers today.
Yeah.
One Punch Man.
There was
balded beauty of a man did it.
Yeah, his head was so shiny.
It was so shiny.
It was so impressive.
He literally did the clap. He
Yeah.
literally shaved his entire head bald with a razor blade.
If he walks past like the podcast area
I
while
will
we're
yell
still
at him
live,
and get him over here.
if not, we'll take a selfie with him and post it in Discord.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Maybe we can rub our bald heads together for extra baldage.
Baldage?
Baldness.
Okay. Sure.
Baldies
honey.
unite.
For that, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, you're stuck with me.
Oh, goodness. But, you know,
What else
honestly,
we have?
it wouldn't be Supanova without all the guests and without all the cosplays.
No, the cosplays, there's still, I think the ratio of cosplayers to people in street gear,
It's pretty.
I'm pretty sure it's like,
It's like 2-on-1.
I would say 3 to 1.
3-to-1.
I think 3 to 1.
that
I think there's
checks.
like 3 cosplayers for every one person in street clothes.
Yeah, that's
including the
actually pretty.
vendors.
Yeah. There are actually quite a few vendors who are dressed up in cosplay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. Getting into the spirit of Supernova.
It is super lovely to see, and it just there is so much. The vibe is just community. It's just so community based.
It is.
Everyone knows someone, and if you don't, then it's just awesome, honestly.
We got Vegeta.
Yep. Production man, have we gone through the Rui video?
Rui.
Oh, we have? Yep.
So they've seen Rui. They've watched Rui already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another really amazing artist.
Yeah. He
Actually, while you're talking, I will go get the other ones that he's just
Yes.
he's just got.
Yeah. Yeah, he hooked me up. So we kind of hooked him up too. Since he does also make giant Pokemon cards too, as well as that Pikachu that you saw. Veronica Taylor was actually nice enough to sign it for him, and I brought it back down to him. So I know Matt's like, these are so heavy. So here's the new ones. So we got a Chainsaw Man. So you'll be seeing these behind my stream wall, on my stream wall. Whichever's easier for you, babe. There you go. Next one, slideshow. I got Gengar because best Pokemon ever. with a ghastly. I got the twofer, and a haunt in the bottom left corner, or bottom right. Yeah. I got the whole lineup there. Kaiju number 8. Can't go wrong with another Kaiju number 8 added to the. And his foils are so good. And then that's the one that Veronica signed. Yep, because she did the voice for Nico Robin. So a lot of people don't really pay attention to that. She's always known for Ash, but yeah, she did Nico. So I was like, no, I'm gonna do different. I want the Nico Robin one signed. But super nice. Some Mihawk. So if you guys saw earlier the Mihawk. And then what did Maddie get? Maddie has the Deku from My Hero Academia. Hey, we kind of got the same color shirt on almost. Almost. Ooh, shiny. But yeah. So we got a lot of good stuff going on.
It was your birthday.
It was. Still is. Actually, technically, my birthday's going to be on for like 36 hours. For you guys to know, I was born in the States, live in Australia, so I get like an extra 15 hours of birthday. I get an extra 15 hours of birthday.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
But you know, super amazing artist. For those people who are just coming into it, he is going to have a Black Friday sale on his website.
Which will be open just before, it should be right sometime during this week.
Yes.
But he says if you are on his Instagram or follow his Instagram, that he puts the updates on there first for everything else.
Yeah, so if you aren't following Red Unit Inc., definitely go check them out.
Yeah.
Yeah. What other artists? So obviously Rui works a lot with 2 other artists.
Yeah, Simon
and Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah. They all kind of work together and collab, and they make some amazing and beautiful pieces.
Yeah.
They really do.
And just if you watched the interview with him earlier, they do have a YouTube video, or YouTube channel too, where they are recreating characters that they want to see on Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's really cool. Considering we've really done like maybe an hour or 2 of Marvel Rivals ever.
I feel like we should get back into it because it was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun.
I like Jeff.
Jeff.
My
name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff. I like Jeff.
He's so sweet.
I want to get
so
really good
funny.
with him.
Huh?
I want to get really good with him.
Yeah.
I feel like we can make him meta at some point.
Could.
Yeah.
How wild would it be if Rui did a Jeff, like foil?
Yeah. Jeff, foil. Yes.
Yes.
Yes, Mr. Producer Dad. I can read, but Maddie can't because she's blind as hell. Don't worry, honey.
What just happened?
You look pretty.
And the bee. Hi, Banana. How you doing?
But what our Mr. Producer man says, he just said, shut up, and let's roll out Nolan video.
Let's do it. Ready? Are you ready?
Come
Are
on.
we rolling?
Rookie
Are we
producer.
rolling?
Rookie producer.
Okay. Give us.
So that's our producer. He knows what he's doing. We swear to God, he actually has learned. He's learned OBS way better than we have, and like the crash course under fire that we put him into.
Yeah, you're pretty much.
But he's he's killing it. He's doing way better than Maddie and I probably have actually ever done with our own OBSs.
It's so likely. So,
He's like, let me do studio mode while I'll do this, and he's like, studio mode while broadcasting and making this look like professional.
As professional as
until
we
he
can.
does things like he just did.
Yeah. But Banana Gaming, the event is great. There is so much love and community here. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Cosplayers are great. Vendors are amazing. I can't really say much about the ADF guys or the police guys because the ADF and police. But you know, everything is so great. apart from the price of food. The price of food is ridiculous.
Yeah, speaking of which, Maddie and I have been letting our ramen soaking in noodles, getting
It's
into
so
these
cold right now.
delicious spongy goodness.
It'd be so cold.
That we are gonna have a cold ramen while we're doing this next interview.
Yes. All right.
Well, while you're watching the next interview.
Whilst you're watching the Nolan interview, are we ready to go yet?
Nope,
Chief?
I can still see him.
Do you need help?
Honey, you okay?
Yeah, please. Okay. All
right.
I got it.
He takes care of us most of the time, and then just once in a while he needs a little bit of a push. Dude's fucking very, very smart though for being able to figure out all this editing on the fly, and that's what he's been doing. It's crazy. But super good dude. Oh, did we? Okay. Well, he thinks he's pretty confident, so let's see if he find out. So he forgot to enable the capture audio or something on there. No, we don't. We don't know. We're troubleshooting on the fly, guys. This isn't a normal. This is like your average, typical Clap and Maddie stream. While we always have technical difficulties, whether it's audio, whether it's video, whether we decide to drop frames playing War Thunder while we're dropping bombs, but yeah, this is pretty much normal for us. RIP. Production has been going great. Production has been going phenomenal. Be it what we have, like how everything's been going. It is insane how much that we've had to do, and how much that he's had to done. Like I said, our producers. He's a good dude. Very knowledgeable. But sometimes we can only do as much as the tech gods want from us. And I don't know if we fed the tech gods today. We need maybe pour. I didn't do the one for the homies pour with the shiny energy. That could have been the issues. I've been milking this thing since all day. I crushed a V on the way over here because I tried to grab some of these shines for the house. So I crushed a V on the way over here because I saw one in the fridge. And then as soon as I got here, I opened up this. And I've been milking it all day. I just need like a little bit. Just a little bit to keep me going for the next 3 hours. I think we got 3 hours. Well, longer than that because we have production. We have our interviews to show. We have Supanova closes at 6, I believe. And then we have to break all the stuff down and be out of here at the end of the night. So it's going to be a long day. Affiliate codes win? It's a good question. I will talk with Victoria before we leave so I could get contact. So that way we could see if we do get affiliate codes so you guys can order it online. Which might be a lot better. But yeah, so if we get the affiliate codes, we might get affiliate codes, we might get sponsorships. I don't know how it's gonna go. We might not. They might be like, kind of like these guys. We really want to back. They'll probably back Maddie before they back me. Let's be honest here. Like, she's sweet, she's kind, she's funny, she's lovable, and then you have the brash, bald-headed doofus of an American. So, name Clap Daddy. Like, try to get that one put. See, the thing is about that is you had to get that pass through a bunch of different people. Like, if you had a business, would you hire a guy or a sponsor guy named Clap Daddy without any real like annotation of what's behind it? It's like you'd have to sit there and figure out is he as dirty as you think he might be? Okay. Well, what we could do, Mr. Producer Man. Would you like to show some MSI videos? So while we get this Nolan North video interview set up for you guys, we'll cut to a commercial real quick, and then we'll be back with some Nolan.
Yes.
All right.
Here's the orb.
I am a domestic student. As I went through high school, I realized that tech is a really good thing that can kind of improve people's lives.
As I could see around me, the world's moving to a computerized digital age. Going to an ACS event, going to an ACS primer, you meet all these talented IT developers, coders, project managers.
One place where you can go and really build and grow in your career in IT.
The best way to get personal connections through the ACS is to just get more involved. The more you put in, the more you'll get out.
In Australia, we have a shortage of students taking up and graduating from university in IT, taking up IT jobs.
I'd say it was basically just a really cool community where we can share like events and interests and kind of just get to know each other and get to know more about how the tech industry used to be, how it is currently, and how it's probably going to look in the future. I am a domestic student. As I went through high school, I realized that tech is a really good thing that can kind of improve people's lives.
As I could see around me, the world's moving to a computerized digital age. Going to an ACS event, going to an ACS primer, you meet all these talented IT developers, coders, project managers.
One place where you can go and really build and grow in your career in IT.
The best way to get personal connections through the ACS is to just get more involved. The more you put in, the more you'll get out.
In Australia, we have a shortage of students taking up and graduating from university in IT, taking up IT jobs.
I'd say it was basically just a really cool community where we can share like events and interests and kind of just get to know each other and get to know more about how the tech industry used to be, how it is currently, and how it's probably going to look in the future.
Welcome back.
I think we have fixed the audio issue. We're not too sure. But let's throw it over, producer man, to our interview with Nolan North.
Yes. So one of the biggest questions is that I actually really like because you've done both the voices for Deadpool.
Yeah.
And I think you also did. So one of the biggest questions is that I actually really like because you've done both the voices for Deadpool.
Yeah.
And you also did Uncharted, and you've done Wolverine 2 on a different time too as well.
Wolverine?
Was it Wolverine that you one of the games that they were considering you to do Wolverine in?
No, one of my good friends has always done Wolverine. So whenever they send me the audition, I say no because I'm just going to do I'm going to do a bad impression of Steve Bloom. So we did Deadpool, and the first time Deadpool ever spoke in a movie though was Wolverine in the Wolverine Hulk vs. Wolverine.
There we go.
Which we did with that, which was a big thing. So that was, but no, we weren't. I can't. Steve will find me and hurt me if I say that.
Well, I mean, that's kind of one of the questions that you had was.
What's that?
So out of all like the 80s and 90s films, what role would you like to redo? Any movie from that time period.
Judge Dredd or
What
any of
would
the
I?
classics.
What a great question. I didn't know you were going to go there.
I like that fun.
That's a good one.
With
wow.
all the knowledge and experience that you have now, if you had to go back and redo anything.
Guys, I kind of tend to go toward older films. I always, it wasn't, but at 80s or 90s, I'm thinking of the ones that kind of shaped me.
Oh, we can go there as well.
You know what I mean? See, but I'm not a big fan of movies getting reboots and redo. But if I ever could have been a part of something like Caddyshack back in the day, I love golf, and I think that would have been even if I was an extra on Caddyshack, just to watch Bill Murray and everybody do their thing, that would be a good one. But it never should be remade, so I don't know.
Maybe just a puppeteer for the gopher. Can you do the gopher dance on there?
No, yeah, exactly.
I grew up watching all that with my dad.
All the classics. Hey, you scratched my anchor. Yeah, no, it's just too funny. That's a great question, though. Now I'm going to be thinking about that. Like, now I start thinking about like what films could you have done? I don't know. That's really.
Or maybe if you could steal a role for someone back then.
Oh gosh. Yeah, oh God, there's
or even
so
lately.
many. or even lately.
It was a great era for shows and TVs, I reckon.
Yeah, I think there's some great stuff like there's just so many great comedies. I was a big fan of comedy and stuff like that. But I mean, if I were going to put myself in a film back in the 80s, I mean, I'm going to put myself in something that was, like like something that is iconic back in the day. Something that
maybe a Mel Brooks movie, like some kind of Saddles.
Breakfast Club.
You can't even. So, well, what was it? Molly Ringwald. 16 Candles.
Oh, 16 Candles.
16 Candles was
you just want the red car in the back, don't you?
Yeah, be Jake sitting there like, guy had the best hair ever.
Yeah.
I want to know.
No.
Yeah, lost that early.
Yeah.
Back to so Uncharted.
Yeah.
A lot of the things that you've done is motion capture.
Mocap.
Yeah, motion capture. So,
It was funny. It started out calling motion capture, then more actors started doing it, so then they changed it to performance capture. Well, because originally, especially in games, all the motion capture was done by stunt people, and then they would have people, the actors would do the voice over it. And then finally, I think it was Sony, early on, I did a game, I played like a Jerry Maguire sports agent in NBA The Life.
Yeah.
And it was like the first time where they would, saw that this was a technology you could do.
Yeah.
And it's funny how people think it's different in a video game, but everything we did, we worked on the same stages where they might do Avatar. And they literally could take the data from what we did, and it could be a film. It's the same setup, same technology. I was talking with in Auckland with Andy Serkis about it, and he has the best line. He says it's proper acting, except we wear digital makeup. And I thought that was a really, really cool way to put it.
Awesome way of putting it. That's what I was saying. Yeah. What would be more tiring doing? Because you've done live action, you've done motion capture, and you've done voice acting.
What's more tiring?
Yeah.
Which one do you find is probably the most difficult? For you
I don't find it. I don't think it's that. I don't know about difficulty, because you're just so blessed whenever you get to work on anything, whether it's on the stage or in front of a microphone or a camera. So I think one of the things that for me is roles are different, and they're going to have their own challenges. But the hardest part about on camera is the waiting. It's just time. You may have
Hurry up and wait.
15, 16, 17-hour days, and there's something nice about putting on your sweatpants and going to your home studio and working for 2 hours for the same amount.
Yeah.
So, but there's the downside since the pandemic is a lot of voiceover is you're alone. You're alone in your own home studio, or at a might have an engineer with you. I do miss. I did a show called Hysteria recently, and we did 8 episodes for the first season, and it was just great fun to be back with other people. And I always want to do jobs where hopefully I get better after that job. So I like to work with people who are accomplished and better than I am, so I can glean something off them, and because I think that's the goal. Is you always want to improve upon your last performance.
Yeah, everything in life is just, what can I do better next time?
Yeah, well, it should be. A lot of people don't do that, and it's like, and then they just kind of enjoy their mediocrity.
Yeah.
So it's just, people always say, "What's your favorite job?" I'm like, the next one.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yeah.
Do we have a next one lined up that you?
I can't talk, but I have to kill you.
That's fine. That's fine.
Well, a little bit about obviously all the characters that we've done. What character has the most Nolan North in it?
Oh, Nathan Drake.
Nathan
But
Drake.
yeah, well, I mean, I was invited from the writers and the creator to just put as much of myself into it as possible. And to her credit, we didn't. It's one of the few projects I've ever seen where there's no set 120-page script.
Right.
Yeah.
She would do some scenes, and we'd do that, and then the next time we came around to work, the next scenes as the story and the game progressed were written. So aside from the ridiculous ability to climb things, it's a lot like me, because he deflects his things with humor, and that's his defense mechanism, whatever. And I think that's something that I've always kind of been drawn to. And she wrote 99% of it, but she also said, "Hey, if you have an idea, say something different, do it," and it oftentimes would make the game. So yeah, it was a blast. Yeah, and I think that's the one that's. I mean, I can't say other things. I mean, Deadpool. I like to kill people.
Well, so that's what I was saying. Is, actually, one of the other questions we had was if both of them were locked, Deadpool and Drake were locked into an elevator, who comes out alive and who's clean with the mess?
Well, Deadpool can't be killed, so nobody. It's
physically impossible.
Drake would be dead, and Sully would be in there with a mop. Yeah, Drake wouldn't have a chance, but I think Drake would be smart enough to go. I'm a big fan. Deadpool. Like the guns, can I see it? That's a great gun.
Yeah.
No, he would be smart enough to just talk his way out of it. He's the merc with the mouth meets the man with the mouth. Drake had a sweet way to get through things as well.
Well, I mean, if you ever get the choice or the chance with with Ryan Reynolds, would you put on the costume, see if you fit?
Oh no, I know Ryan. I've been with Ryan. We were actually in New York, and yeah, I'm not going to put it on. That's one of the perks of my job. I don't have to put that on. But if we were in front of some cameras and there was contracts ahead.
Hollywood, Hollywood, like Halloween costume party.
Yeah. I suppose I could. I'm going to have to get his trainer before I put that on, and then make sure I fit properly in it.
Well, I mean, there's so many different universes. You could just be the Drake Deadpool.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I could do.
Drake Pool.
Actually, I saw somebody in Adelaide had one of the best cosplays I've ever seen. They were Shaun of the Deadpool, and the guy looked just like Simon Pegg.
That's wild.
But he was in the neck down as Deadpool, but it was brilliant. Shaun of the Deadpool, and I was like, wow. I took a picture of him actually, just so if I see Simon Pegg, I got to show him.
Yeah,
because it was absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
I think he would definitely enjoy that.
Yeah, he would.
Sure.
Do you have anything else?
Ursi, I haven't seen the live action Uncharted yet.
Okay.
But I have seen the trailer and your little cameo in it. How was it working on the live action set and with Tom Holland?
It was great. He's wonderful. I think he was 24 at the time, and it's just more mature than I am. He's lovely. It was funny. It's like I don't really particularly like cameos in films,
Right.
unless they fit. Like I always thought Stan Lee did it well because characters jump on a bus and he's the bus driver, but it's not something that doesn't. And when I saw what it flows with them when just that person shows up. And my brother and I were laughing, like, if you don't know who I am, that scene makes no sense.
Yeah.
People like, what was the beach guy about? You know, why?
Yeah.
But it was a great little nod. I really appreciated it. But it's funny because I actually had said, I don't think I want to do it. And producers finally called and said, why no? What's going on?
Yeah.
Is it money? I said, no, it's just, I told them my whole thing with cameos, and he said, everybody's gonna get mad if you don't show up in this film. They're gonna get mad at us, and nobody's gonna believe that you said no. And it made perfect sense. And I was like, that's true. And they said, can you be in Barcelona by Friday? And it was the middle of the pandemic in California at the time. And I was like, I'd go to Topeka, Kansas right now. Get me out of my house. And so it was like I think it was 5 days round trip to just do that little thing. But great people. There were some different things written. We played with it and we ended up kind of stitching that whole scene together just with some other things. Great fun. It was great fun, and I thought he did a great job. And I hope they can do more. And just sneak me in there now, because now I'm kind of fond of it.
Yeah,
Just
you
kinda
like the
being in there.
cameos.
Yeah, well, especially when they shoot in a location like Barcelona.
I mean,
What a hard place to be.
How bad for you?
Yeah, how unfortunate. The sad thing is, like, people say, have you been to Barcelona? I'm like, yes and no, because I was there physically.
Yeah.
You couldn't go anywhere. They were in lockdown at the time, so it was go to your hotel, go to set, and you're done.
Yeah, it's better than I had. I got to land there on my way to out to deployments.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Stopped in
wow.
Barcelona, like, hey, let's go
Yeah.
off the plane. Nope.
No, yeah, looks nice. There you go.
Kind of looks like San Diego, a little Southern California.
I actually was in a gym in a hotel on a treadmill, and I pressed the button and I walked through Barcelona on a treadmill. I'm like, this is not the same thing.
No.
But it was funny because actually one part I realized, wait, that's the park, and it walked right by the hotel that I stayed in. So I was like, that was kind of weird.
They brought it on purpose.
Yeah.
Like, we know there's Northern North guy.
Yeah.
We have to put it in here.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I appreciate you coming
Absolutely,
out here.
thank you.
Taking time out of your day. And
I appreciate it. Enjoy Supanova. It's been great.
It's been a blast.
Yeah.
Blast. Well, thanks so much.
Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
You too.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate it. Producer Matt's gonna be mad at me for eating, but I don't care. that was our interview with Nolan North.
It was really entertaining. We loved it.
Yeah, super nice guy. We chatted with him a little bit afterwards, and he said that 80s and 90s question that Maddie asked him is still haunting him. He's like, I'm gonna have to think about that one for a while and see if I can get back to you guys. But we have the J-pop people doing their thing right next to us. So what we're gonna do is quick BRB, and we'll get that Veronica Taylor interview out to you guys in a few minutes.
Yes. See ya.
カンプラまだ誰も見たことのない全く新しいガンプラどこまでも自由なアクション簡単に組み立て可能これは全ての人に送る新時代のガンプラ HG ジークワークス発売
Thank you so much for being here today. I really do appreciate
thank you.
it. So, out of all your iconic roles that you've done, what has made the most impact on you?
I think probably Ash Ketchum. I mean, I played him for 8 years, but and so I know how he thinks more than any other character, but ultimately, it's his positivity that I think has impacted me. I would say I probably took it for granted before, how important it is to be positive and approach things in a positive, what can we do way, rather than, oh, we'll never make it, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
So I think Ash for sure.
Yeah.
Well, including on that, you also have played pretty outstanding characters in female roles with One Piece and in Yu Yu Hakusho. How do you have put that grit into those really strong female roles as well?
I think it all really is the script. So it all comes down to what is called upon for each scene, for each character in that sense. I certainly don't think about it ahead of time. So it's really playing the moments. Okay. And then all of those characters have some really gentle time and also very powerful time, you know what I mean? So I really just work on being in the moment. I think that's the best way to put it.
Yeah. And how long does it take you to get into character? For some
No time.
No time.
We
at all?
don't
It's
have
just-
any time at all.
Yeah.
So basically you get to work, you get the script, and then you start. So, and that's for everything that I work on.
Yeah.
So you have to, while you are creating the character, you have to really get it into your head so that you can pop right in, even if they just play a voice reference. I hear it, and then I know the character right from that, because I remember the kind of thought I had when I was creating it. But the same thing, you can be working on, for reference, let's say I can be doing Ash in the booth, and then they say, oh, can you play this character also that just shows up today? And so you just have to do it. So
That's
all of
wild.
those decisions are made spur of the moment.
Yeah, that's insane.
Was there any Pokemon that you actually did the voice for that people don't really know about?
Yeah, I played Diglett and Goldeen sometimes. I think Rachel Lillis also played Goldeen sometimes. They obviously they didn't care so much. I played Sentret. My daughter also was Sentret.
That's awesome.
And I probably played some other ones. Sunkern, I think, was one that I just remembered the other day. Those were not really, the ones that I played didn't show up in every episode.
Right.
So they have never been top of mind for me.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So your daughter watched Pokemon growing up. And you brought her to work as well.
Yeah, she
so-
was born at the end of the first season, so
Oh.
she didn't watch it as much when she was 1, 2, or 3.
Yeah.
But by the time she started school, we did watch it sometimes in the mornings or on Saturday mornings.
Yeah.
And then, she did come to work with me. Sometimes, if she wasn't feeling well, or if I picked her up from school and my session was in the afternoon, then she would come with me. I'd go to field trips, she'd come to work. So it was a really nice, we've always had that kind of ebb and flow, really.
Yeah, that's definitely very inspiring, especially, maybe a soon-to-be mum one day.
Right.
And how I can actually bring my kids into my work life as well.
Well, I think it's really hard because gosh, I remember when I found out I was pregnant, I didn't tell anyone for Pokemon because I was really afraid they would replace me. So
Really?
yeah, because you know it's hard enough as a woman getting work,
Right.
but on the other side of it, once you have that responsibility of a child, people don't want to deal with that so much. So they think that you can't handle actually working. So I didn't tell anyone. I hid it as long as I could. But I think all of us have to be able to be ourselves and manage things. But there's certainly, I think the stigma of being a mother is not lifted. I think it's still difficult, but you have to try to balance and figure things out.
That's insane. Did it change your voice at all when you got pregnant?
No, it didn't. No, luckily.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, my voice is bad right now because I think it's outside things, like with the pollen and with other allergens, like at the hotel and stuff. I've certainly started losing my voice.
Yeah.
But no, luckily I still had the same. Well, my voice stayed the same. So the great thing is that my daughter and I are doing the Trainer's Guide. It's a podcast rewatch of the first season of Pokemon. So I've actually been trying to listen to see how my voice may or may not have changed as I got bigger and bigger. So by the end of the first season, I was really giant. And then she was born in our little 4 weeks off, and then I came back to the show. So that's when we took up again. So it was perfectly timed.
So the nice thing about it is you actually use Pokemon as a timestamp reference throughout your...
Yeah, in a way, actually. Yeah, that's really true. It's amazing, isn't it?
It is.
We're coming up on the 30th anniversary of Pokemon coming out in Japan this next year in 26, and then in 28 will be the 30th when it came out in the English version.
Right.
So we've got like a good 3 years to celebrate the 30th anniversary.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Makes me feel bad looking back and I'm like, man, that was
a long time ago. But it's gone by like that.
I have binders at home at my parents' house.
Yeah.
They live out in Temecula.
Uh-huh.
And I have binders of all my original Pokemon cards because I was born in '88.
Yeah.
So '98
Perfect
when it came out,
timing.
Perfect timing.
Right.
I don't know about perfect. I have a lot of cards at home way back. It was stashed at my parents' house.
I know, but you should. It's so. I mean, to like flip through that and look at the art, and it's just so nice.
It is, and it's crazy because I walk through here and I see people selling the Pokemon cards I have at home. Like, those are $500. I'm like,
crazy. Yeah. Hang on to those.
Keep those parked away because I don't want anyone knowing that I have them.
No, you don't. Well, now everybody does know.
Yeah.
But it's really nice. Yeah, it's nice to have it. It's such a nostalgia trip.
It is.
To just flip through.
And I mean, it's crazy because we talked yesterday for a little bit, and I was in reference how you are pretty much a godmother of the voice acting of a lot of the anime for my whole generation growing up. So from everything from Yu Yu Hakusho and One Piece, Sailor Moon, which is a little bit more recent.
Right. Yeah, I'm not in the original Sailor Moon, but I'm in the now.
Yeah.
The Viz version.
The Pluto.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's just crazy seeing you started with the VH Underground anime people to now the mainstream, and
I guess that's true.
Really crazy, like watching it grow through all that.
I know, and it's so much more accessible now.
Yes.
Where you really had to go to the video store and seek out, and now you can find it all online.
Yeah.
So, but I miss those days where you were looking for something and you found a community while you were looking. And yeah, it's pretty. I mean, it's all great, but it's nice to search a little.
Yeah.
Yeah. For sure.
Thank you so much for having us.
Oh my gosh, you guys, all the best to you.
Thank you.
I look forward to watching your podcast more and seeing more about, I don't know anything about video games really. I just haven't been a gamer, so I look forward to learning more about that from you guys.
It's going to be definitely interesting for you.
Yeah, I know. I never have the time, so I just haven't done it. But who knows? Someday.
Yeah.
Thank you
so
both.
much.
Thanks.
Look at you, little fangirl.
Look, I really can't help it. Like watching Pokemon was such like a happy time in my childhood that being able to meet like the voice of literally the main character was insane. And I think it was very important for the females within this space to hear about like when you get pregnant, like does your voice change? Because sometimes it does.
Yeah.
Like hormones are a crazy thing. So I think definitely for sure, I love that. And as someone who loves my husband very much, I'd like to give him
selectively
a baby. And that actually what if my voice changes when I'm streaming and all that sort of stuff.
Nah, they'd be fine.
I think I'll be fine. I'll
You'll
just
be
have
alright.
cravings. I think the only time my voice would change is when I'm eating wacky foods.
I feel like
with
your
my
voice is going
cravings.
to change when you want food. You're like, where's my Snickers? Like, kind of like the Dark Knight.
Maybe. That's possible.
Well, we are going to conclude this for our section with Maddie and myself. We are going to take you guys over to Aussie Sports. We're going to have the rest of the
J-pop.
Supernova Performance Showcase of J-pop.
Yeah.
But thank you so much for hanging out. We will be back on. This wraps out Supernova 2025 season.
Yeah, it does.
And we'll be back at it in Gold Coast and Melbourne in April.
Yes, for
So-
my birthday.
For your birthday.
For my birthday.
We'll see what kind of technical bugs we got to encounter and hoops we got to jump through next.
Yep.
Until next time, guys. As always, have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, good night, and keep being good people.
And for me, stay safe, stay hydrated both topically and orally. Put your
Mother-loving sunscreen.
Mother-loving sunscreen. That's correct, Pop Daddy.
Yeah.
And have a good night.
Ready?
Mwah.
Hello! My name is Yume. Who knows me? Yes, yes, yeah. Ah, yes! I know lots of people who I know. Yay! Are you excited? Are you? I can't really hear you. Are you ready to enjoy with me? Yeah, I'm ready too. Let's go. Still music. I have more time. One, two, three, four. I want you, I need you, I need you, I love you, I love you, you guys tired? Don't sleep. I can see you guys. You guys look sleepy. I've danced 3 songs in a row. It was special Japanese idol medley. Did you like it? I want to tell you something. I had so much drama just before performing today. I left my home with small suitcase, my outfit in it. And then I took a bus, and I arrived in the city. Oh, I have to go to convention center, and I just realized, where's my suitcase? So, the outfit that I was supposed to wear today was somewhere in Brisbane. If you find my suitcase, please let me know. The color is silver. And then, like, white outfit and red outfit, fancy outfit is in the suitcase. So if you find my suitcase, please contact me through Instagram. My account name called Narikiri Yume. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, I made it, so I'm performing now. All right. I'm gonna sing 3 songs. Let's do it. Who knows this song? It's a really old song. It's called 悲しみは止まらない. I can't stop the loneliness.